Hello everyone. Now, let me just change right here. Hey, fucking charge already going, starting to going down on itself again. Yeah, whatever. Mhm. Here we go. Much better. Hello everyone. How you doing? Hope you guys are having a good day so far. So yeah, last stream, which was on Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday. It's some good progress with Virtua tennis though. I was planning on doing more of it today. I mean, I did some off stream as well on Wednesday and Thursday, but I was planning to do some more of it on stream today, but it looks like the guy isn't available. Hmm. Yeah, looks like it. So, we'll probably do Ratchet and Clank for in the meantime until he shows up. And if he doesn't until like, I don't know, 2.5 hours, maybe like 2 hours from now, yeah. We can probably finish off with Crash the Titans. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, you could probably do that. I mean, although, how far are we in Ratchet and Clank? We should be like close beginning of the second part, so the second half of the game. Yeah, around that. Although we are gonna have to like farm the game at some point, because I need to worry about the 1000 bolt trophy. So that's gonna probably take a bit. Yeah, we'll see. So yeah, with all that said and done, let's go straight to it, shall we? Let me just change over here. Yeah, we'll see if the guy actually shows up today. I doubt it. He hasn't responded to my message, so I doubt he's gonna show up. But we'll see. We'll see. And in the meantime, I also might be able to finally finish off with Crash of the Titans. We'll see. Yeah, probably. Because I already did say that I was gonna finish off Crash of the Titans some other time, but I just didn't fucking do it. Yeah, I probably just wanted to wait until I did a bigger stream. Okay, I think that should do it. Need to fix the audio though. Here we go. Let's go. Yeah, we'll play the game in the meantime, and if the guy doesn't show up, we'll do Crash of the Titans after the break. Yeah, Crash of the Titans probably shouldn't take too long. Only have like, what, 2 more levels left? And maybe some more Titan farming. So yeah, I could probably finish off in like less than half an hour. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Then we can probably like, I don't know, finish stream early. Yeah, something like that. It probably would have been better if I just did Crash the Titans first, but oh well. Again, this is why I didn't make the schedule consistent, because I never know when the guy's fucking on. Alright, where were we? Alright, Pokitaro. Yeah, I'll keep the PS app on standby just in case I get something from them. Let's see, yeah, scope points. Wait. I'm pretty sure I've done everything in this planet. pretty sure. Although we didn't explore this part. Alright, let's do that real quick. I want to get to the boats in that area as well. Where was the entrance? Over here. Okay, yeah, I see it now. It's an entrance in the wall. Alright, that's great. We'll be doing good. Yeah, the guy didn't show up again, so we're gonna be doing Ratchet and Clank for now. Okay, good thing I didn't immediately went there here because I needed the helipad I needed the helipad upgrade to be able to do this shit. Okay, piss off. Why do I always have a hard time? Why do I always have a fucking hard time dealing with these goddamn issues? What? And first, what do anything? Nope, get up. Right, fucker. Piss off. Hate these guys in here, right near ledges. Ow. Ow. No, you don't. You first. Out. Top you go. Right, I'm pretty sure this was where the bolt was. Yeah, pretty sure. Oh, we already got it, so whatever. Right, I just went back here just for the bolts. Let's see if I can head back. It should be done with the plant for now. Now that I have the O2 mask, I can go back to the I can go back to that one food plant. Next if I don't immediately die. Some fucking with these fishes. I always have the hardest fucking time with these damn fishes. Good. Okay, that should be everything for now. Yeah, I'll wait until I have the another upgrade for the heli packer, so I can go on the water. How much money we have? 54. Okay, I could probably get another gold weapon. Yeah, before we go back to Orkson, let's go back to yeah, let's go back to the first planet again, Novalis. This way I can get another gold weapon. I can probably get maybe the flamethrower. Yeah, there are the Devastator, although I think that's like 60,000. Let's see. I think it's only 3 more left, right? No, 4. Okay. Oh, it's 30. Okay. Right, 60. And then 60 as well for that. Alright. I'll go with the Pyro Sitter? Yeah. The Pyro Sitter, and then the... ooh, Green Flame. Okay, not too bad. Then I'll go for the Decoy Glove. What the fuck? Oh no. He's doing blackface, oh no. God damn it, Ratchet, why are you doing blackface? Alright, whatever. Thought you were better than that. Alright, whatever. Right, back to Orkson. Now that we can actually go and explore more of the planet. Now we have the O2 mask. See? Much better. Do I get all my health back? Okay, yeah, I do. Great, good. Thought that your health would regenerate after, like, go back to a certain planet or something. Right? What are the skill points in this one? Sniper and A over here. Right, let's look into those. Now that we can actually explore more of the planet. Sniping hole. The Taunter to his atomic force. Okay. Do I even have the Taunter? I don't think so. Okay, here we go. The Taunter. Okay. I'll probably replace that with this. Yeah. I'm not gonna use the glove for this one. Yeah, because this is like one of the more annoying fucking levels to go through in the first game. Because the enemies around here are really fucking powerful if you don't use like... if you don't always just use the fucking rocket. The rocket launcher, yeah. Okay, do I just... Yeah, I just glide over there. Is there anything else around here? I think you can only go through there later. Ooh, nice. That works. Push them straight into the fucking force field. Where can I use that top thing? Wait. Ah shit. Right, motherfucker. Where the hell did you show up from? Asshole. Fuck. Piece of shit. God damn, I didn't even fucking see them moving. Okay, this should be a checkpoint, so I should probably be able to just... Yeah, let's do that. I could probably just die here. Then I should respawn. Although the thing doesn't... The force field doesn't respawn. Okay. How the hell did the guy do this again? Oh, it's from later. Okay. This is probably the path where I can get the first one, sniper. I don't want to talk to you. Oh, I can't fucking deal with this shit. Let's just go for the goddamn shit. Okay, you mind? Piss off. Asshole. I was thinking like blowing up the boxes next to them, but whatever. Surprisingly, this thing actually kill these guys pretty easily now. Yeah, the gold weapons you don't want to fuck around with. Yeah, it's probably gonna make this a lot easier to go through. Yeah, these fuckers don't take it so long to fucking go down. Yep. Another one. Okay, hold on. Bitch. Come on, go down. Thank you. This should be where I get the the thing. Aim this shit right. Got it. Very specific skill point though. Yeah, there we go. Sniper. Right, that's one down. Two more. The other one should be on the other path. So many of them here. Let's try using... that was a drone device. Let's try using this. Ooh, that actually worked quite nicely. Okay. Out. Hey, hold on. The guy finally responded. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can finish off this part of the level. Yeah, it shouldn't take too long. Then I can hey man, wrong thing. Yeah, I need to put this back here. There we go. Yeah, I'll finish the first part of this planet and then we'll do more Virtua Tennis. Yeah, the guy finally responded. There we go. God damn, why just I need this one? Out of the way. In a hurry though. Don't get in my way. I think this is where you get the extra health. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Yeah, I think, yeah, there we go. And I already got it, so I don't have to worry about it anymore. That's just to get back there, right? Okay, let me just go back to the beginning. I can probably save and do more Virtua Tennis. Yeah, all that's just for the extra health that we don't need anymore. Right, whatever. Can I go back up there? I think that's for later, maybe. Yeah, there's a pathway they can probably take. You can probably go in there as well, but you need like a switch in one of the paths here, I think, yeah. Alright, at least we got one half. At least we got one half of this planet then. Right, I'll save them. And we can probably continue on after the session, maybe? We'll see. Alright. Right, we're gonna be taking a small break so that I can switch up games. So yeah, sorry about that, but we only played Ratchet and Clank for a little bit. Yeah, I already just I just wanted to like make sure that I was actually having the console on playing a game on the same console, I'll be farming the other game, man. Bye. We'll be worried about Ratchet and Clank maybe after the we farm for a bit. Yeah, we'll see. So yeah, let me just right change over here. Right, here we go. We'll be right back. And we are back. Now, let me just change back here. Right. Okay, now I'm gonna be doing a lot of fucking changing around here. So while the game loads, I'm gonna then also the capture card does some stuff. I'm gonna be changing shit. Hold on. I probably should have also put the trophy syncing. Oh well, we'll do that later. Come on, Discord, hurry up. Why are you so fucking slow? Okay, I think that should do it. And I completely forgot to fix the microphone. God damn it.
Virtua Tennis 2009.
Hello? Map model. Where is it? Hello? Fuck's sakes, what the hell? Why is the model not working? Hello? Come on. Hello? Come on. Why is the model not showing up? What the fuck? Ugh, come on. Why is the reactive model not fucking working? What the hell? What the hell's going on? Why is it not showing? Why is it not working? Ugh. I don't have time for this not to be fucking working. Come on. What the hell? You must be using this Discord desktop project. What do you mean? I am fucking using it. Fuck's sake. So I have to restart Discord. Come on. Right, whatever. I try fixing this shit. Yeah, wrong thing. Come on, why don't you wanna work? Bruh, what the fuck is going on? Why is the damn thing not working? Are you fucking kidding me? Come on. There we go. What the shit? Yeah, now it decides to fucking work.
Love 15.
Some changes while I'm in the middle of the game.
Love 30.
It might take a bit.
Love 40.
Okay.
Game player 2.
Which one were we doing before? I think it was Animate, right? Yeah, I think so.
15 love.
Why does this have my? Why is it using my main account?
Love.
I fucking put this shit to be my other account. Why the fuck did it always go to my main account?
40 love. Game player 2. Player 1 to serve. Love 15. Love 30. Love 40.
There you go. Yeah, great. This fucking video is not showing up. Every fucking time I have to fucking do this with
Game, set,
with the
and
window
match.
capture.
Player
Because it
2.
doesn't automatically fucking check the one that I'm using. Ooh, there we go, volleyball. Okay. Now put this, lowering the audio for the game. Okay. Alright, now it's set. Bye. Where we have Adam at?
This is making Sony's Spider-Man spin-off movies and Universal's one attempt of the Dark Universe with The Mummy look good in comparison. Alright, I've watched Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey while watching your commentary on YouTube, and I thought the movie was garbage and your commentary was hilarious. Oh, thank you. And seeing all
Always
these
does
twisted
that.
fairy tale characters coming together in one cinematic universe, I think no. I feel like my childhood is going to crash down now. That... Oh, excuse me.
For a second I thought the
Where
video
was
just stuttered. Like it was unloading, but no,
I
you
feel
were
like my
just sneezing.
childhood is gonna crash down now that they're making these movies, and I am not excited or hyped on seeing how these movies are gonna be. And somehow, on the very right bottom, I see the monster from the creepypasta, The Russian Sleep Experiment. Well, what can you do? All we can hope for now is just maybe these things will just come and go. And considering that
Most
the
likely.
big one is going to be coming out in 2025,
Okay, hold
maybe
on,
this
I'm
whole
trying-
trend would be over sooner than
Right,
we
text
may.
now that I'm done with the...
All right, but anyways, we're
now that
gonna
I'm
go
done with
back.
the
We're gonna take a break.
volume.
I gotta go and blow my nose. But when we do return, we will go a little bit more positive, and we are gonna talk about one character whom technically he's gonna
It
be
would be nice to
very
fucking
close to becoming in the
stop
public domain.
texting when
But
always keep
hey,
moving
at least
around.
with this one, it's not gonna be a
Come on.
horror film. But it is going to be one that feels
Come on,
a little
send the
bit
fucking
weird.
thing.
And you'll know what I mean when we come back.
Do you mind?
And we are back. Now, for our next story, don't worry,
Goddamn,
we're
why is the
not going to go
PS7 so
into
fucking
another horror
laggy?
flick. We're going to be going into something different. This is actually something that was announced that I know many people have been waiting for so long. We actually now have, after all this time, a confirmation that the Popeye movie is finally going to happen.
Wait,
Yes, we finally have it.
Are you talking
folks.
about the,
They're willing-
Are you talking about the Sony Pictures movie with Genny Tarkovsky? Thought that one was cancelled or something. Are they actually working on that thing now?
Indeed be a new Popeye movie that's gonna be coming out. And wait.
Oh, it's not the one
what's
with
that?
Gendy?
What'd you say? Gendy Tartakovsky. Oh,
Yeah.
animated Popeye movie. Oh,
Yeah, exactly, that
this
one.
is animated? No.
Oh,
No,
so
nobody
it's
said
just something
anything about
completely different.
animated or that Gendy Tartakovsky is in this. I mean, let's be honest, folks. That project has been long dead. It ain't gonna
Okay, so it's
happen.
just something different.
What I'm
Gotcha.
talking about actually is in regards to a live-action Popeye movie.
Oh,
Yes,
a live
it was
action
announced
one?
that Churnin
No, it's just-
Entertainment
let's just
and
hope it's not the
King
same as like
Pictures are going to be
the other one with
developing
Robin Williams.
a live-action Popeye movie. Now, I just want to let you know that the only thing
There we go.
that has been in development in
Yeah, let's
this
just hope
is
it's not the
really
same
just
as
in
like the
terms
one
of its
with Robin
announcement.
Williams.
Like, the
I think
only
it was
thing
like
we
from
know
the
is that
70s
they
or some
revealed this
shit.
and nothing else. At the most that we do know is that the movie itself, they promise that it's going to have a big budget, and they have assigned a screenwriter on this, specifically
What?
that they have gotten Michael
You have to like be in the middle
Callio,
for it to work?
who previously wrote Sexy Beast, The Family, and an episode of The Sopranos. Now, we don't even have any other info like when is this going to be coming out,
What the fuck?
or
Why is it not
who
working
is going
now?
to be the distributor. But what we do know is that sometime in the future,
It worked
we
before.
are
Why the
going
fuck
to
is it not
have
working now?
a live action
I keep
Popeye
missing it.
movie.
What the shit then?
And in terms of this announcement, I am
Can't
not
fucking send
gonna
it back
lie,
for some
folks.
reason.
I personally feel like I feel perplexed. it's kind of like a weird thing to hear that apparently they
What am
want
I
to go
doing
and
wrong?
do a
Aren't I supposed to like close to the net or
live-action
some shit?
Popeye movie. Like, when you think of Popeye, it's hard to think of him as something that you could easily turn into live action, especially when a lot of the signature traits and a lot of the signature aspects
This
of
might
Popeye
take a bit to figure out.
is related to being
Maybe
a
I'm just too
cartoon.
close to the
In
net.
fact, the
But wait, I'm
cartooniness
not close to
is
that. You
what
just do the
makes
fucking
Popeye
smash.
Popeye. Now, I know at this point a lot of people are going to stop on their tracks and go and say, but
It
Matt,
doesn't work
don't
like
you know that we've already had a live-action Popeye movie before? This is technically not the first time. Remember back in 1980 when Robin Williams starred in that movie?
Yeah, what
In
the
fact,
fuck?
It was
It's not.
actually
It's
the
he's just
first
completely
movie,
missing it.
that
The
he
fuck?
starred in. And yes, I am very
How
well
the-
aware
how the
that
fuck do I do this?
know that there was that Popeye movie that was made back in
Is it like
1980
this?
and that it did gather its own following. Like, you know, maybe not necessarily.
Yeah, I
a
just
big
completely
following,
fucking
but
miss it.
does
What the
have
shit?
Its own fans. But here's the thing. This is the reason
Yeah,
why
how the
I
fuck
feel
do I
like
do
it's
this?
why I feel very perplexed. Sorry again for tripping on my own words there. The thing is that there is
Yeah, I keep fucking missing the damn ball.
between making a live-action movie based on a cartoon back in 1980 and making
Wait,
a
hold on. How the fuck do I
live-action
do damn
movie
smashes?
based on a cartoon
Am I even doing it right?
nowadays, like in the 2020s decade. I think it's safe to say that if you take something like
Okay, shut up, Matt, for a bit. I need to fucking look this up.
40 love.
Yeah, how in the fuck do you do smashes? Hit the ball with the right button.
Game. Player 2. Player 1 to
Yeah, I tried doing it, but it's not fucking working for some reason. He just completely misses the fucking thing. Yeah, look at that. He just fucking misses the damn ball. Man, it's not doing the right animation. Is it supposed to be like this? I don't think it's supposed to be like that.
15 all.
It's so weird. Yeah, I don't see what I'm doing wrong. I think I'm supposed to be close to the net for it to work. Yeah, the fuck?
30-15.
Ugh, great. I need to look that up because I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing wrong. Yeah, the game doesn't quite explain how the fuck do you do smashes. Yeah, I just keep missing it. Yeah, look at that.
Game.
2009 smash. How the fuck do you do a smash?
Player 2 to serve. Love.
Yeah, the guy just had to do like a lob, I think. Yeah, come on. Show it.
40 love.
Does he do a lob? No, he's not doing a lob. Come on.
Game. Player 2.
Okay, here we go.
Tie break. Player 1 to serve.
Wait, what? How the fuck did he do it?
1-0. Player 1. Player 2 to serve.
Okay, I think I see it.
1 all.
Maybe I just need to like wait for the ball to hit the ground. I think that's what it is. I just don't see what it is. Yeah. Yeah, it's not that. Maybe it's that way. No? Yeah, how the fuck do you do a damn smash? Yeah, it's not fucking doing the animation right. Yeah, it's not doing the right animation. What the shit? What am I doing wrong? Man, I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing wrong. There we go. That's what I'm supposed to be doing. Yeah, but for some fucking reason, it doesn't always do it. Yeah, there we go. Man, it's so inconsistent. Yeah, maybe I have to do like a running thing? No. It's so inconsistent to pull the fucking thing off. Maybe like that? Hey, I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. I think it's supposed to be like that. The game really does not explain how the fuck to do it.
Player 2. Player 2.
Yeah, this match went for way longer than it probably should, just because I have no idea how the fuck to do the damn smash. Yeah, I think that's what it is. It's so inconsistent, though. Yeah, let me check that. Let me check if I even managed to get any points from that shit. Let's see. Records? Yeah. Yeah, I only got one smash from that. What the fuck? Ugh. How in the fuck do you do a damn smash in this game? Yeah, I could probably like do it off once or twice, but it's so fucking inconsistent. In 2009. How to do a smash. Any button when balls high above have planks for that. But every fucking time I try to do that shit, you just completely miss the fucking ball. What am I doing wrong? Yeah, it looks like it's so fucking inconsistent with it. The guy only does the fucking thing when it feels like it. Yeah, hold on, let me check that. Yeah, he tosses it. Yeah, he has to do like a jump animation when I press the X button, but for some reason sometimes it doesn't fucking do it. He just does like any other fucking press. Maybe I'm pressing it too late. Ugh, great. Yeah, this one's gonna take a bit to figure out.
The 2023 Little Mermaid Or
It would be
if you
nice
would
if
take
the game
something
actually
like,
explained how the fuck to do
Netflix's
it.
adaptation of either Avatar: The Last Airbender
Yeah, why does this
or
have to
Death
fucking restart
Note,
the
it
PS?
is a
Fuck me.
lot more different than what we have gotten than 1980s Popeye. And that's the part where I feel like it is very concerning, because more than ever, it is actually pretty popular to go and take cartoons and then you would go and turn them into live action. In fact, Disney has pretty much made a whole fortune, a whole empire in itself of creating these live action
Shut up, man. Come on, PS app,
remakes and
load.
reimaginings again and again and again. Not
Fuck
just
me,
for the
why
big
is this
screen,
thing
but
so
also
fucking
to
slow,
go and
man?
put them onto
It takes so
Disney
fucking
Plus.
long to
And
load
it
the
is
damn
still,
messages.
unfortunately,
Then it
growing.
always
Like, we
lags
still
up
got
when
a
you're trying to
whole
fucking
bunch that's gonna
send
be
one.
coming up. Rather it be a prequel to The Lion King called Mufasa. There's going to be that Snow White remake that would have been released now, but because of the strike, that had to be delayed to next year. And then you also got the Lilo and Stitch remake that's going to be coming on Disney Plus. So I don't know when it's going to be, like either next year or I don't know. But like we know that thing is going to be coming. But then there's also other companies that are jumping onto the trend as well, where we got Netflix, who's got like a whole bunch of their own live action remakes of cartoons. Like they recently put out their own version of Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Yeah, this one's definitely gonna take a bit to figure out.
Series of One Piece.
After I
And then
give
you
this
have
guy
Universal that's
the
soon
win,
gonna be
I'll
jumping
try
into that trend
again.
as well, with their own live action remake of How to Train Your Dragon. And now at some point, I guess the same
For some reason, I
treatment is
only
now
got
going to be
one
given
out of there.
to Popeye.
And it
Now,
was probably
does
just the
this
one where
mean
the
I am completely against
animation
the idea
actually
that
fucking
they shouldn't
played.
be doing it, that they should stop on their tracks and
Which
just
again, it was
cancel all
very
this
fucking
together?
inconsistent the
Well,
way it did
no.
fucking play.
Because
I think it was just
regardless of
maybe
my
I'm doing it
opinions
too
and my
early.
feelings,
Maybe I'm
I
pressing
know
the
that
button
there is
too
always
late.
that percentage. There's
Maybe
always
I
that
no
possible
fucking
chance
clue.
that this could actually turn out to be pretty good. And just by thinking about it, I think I know I think I might know ways of how you could turn
200.
something like Popeye.
I have to get 200
into a
smashes,
live-action
and I only
remake
managed to get
that
one
could
out of
actually
that
be
one fucking
enjoyable
match.
and something that could actually work, that could stay true to the spirit of Popeye. And honestly, if they are going to go and do this,
Yeah,
fine.
I have no
Go
idea
ahead
why
and
this is
try it
like
out.
the only
But
fucking move
honestly,
that's the
one
most
thing
inconsistent
that
fucking
I
thing in
feel
the
like
game
they
to do.
should do, and probably the key in order to make a successful Popeye live-action remake.
Maybe I'm just
in
pressing the
this
button
day
too
and
early.
age,
Yeah, I don't know.
is to not take itself seriously whatsoever. I feel like that is one of the
Not
biggest
pressing the button
Achilles
too
heel
late.
with all these other live action remakes that are based on cartoons. It's the factor that they always take themselves so seriously.
Yeah, I think
the
I
fact
probably
that
need to hit the
since
ball
it is
right when
a
it's
live
up in the air.
action, there is like
Yeah, he does a lob and then I have to like
significant
spike it
aspect,
into
more
his
so than they
court.
should, in which they would go and try to root
Yeah, he
that
doesn't do
into
it.
reality.
Yeah,
That
he
they
doesn't
wanna
do the
try
fucking
to add
thing.
in a lot of realism.
Yeah, he just does
to
that
make it
shit,
feel like
which is
it's
not what I
more
wanted to do. I wanted to
realistic than what
fucking
you would
spike
be
the damn
offered
ball.
in the animated version of it. And often it's
Yeah,
those
why
things that
doesn't
would
it
end
do
up falling
it?
flat
It's
in
so
their face.
inconsistent.
Now, of course, they could
I
still
want
end up
you to
becoming very
spike the
successful,
damn
and
ball.
some of them
There
will
we
become
go.
billion-dollar
Fuck me.
hits. But
Why is
then
it so
again, there's
inconsistent?
just still a whole bunch where, like, at least in terms of their reception, or at least the reputation that they would gather over the years, that it's just not as well beloved as their animated
There we go.
counterparts. And
Yeah,
it's
I wanted
mainly
to fucking
because
do that.
of the fact that they're taking themselves more seriously than
Yeah,
they
it's
should.
so
And the same
inconsistent
can
to
be said
fucking do that
nowadays,
shit.
like with Netflix's Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Okay, I see. I just
mean,
had to like
sure.
be a
Like,
little
some
closer.
could say it is a hit, down to the point where they recently announced that there is indeed going to be a book 2 and
Yeah,
a
there we
book
go. I just
3,
had to
and
be a
that
little
they are going
closer
be
to the
adapting
fucking
the
things
entire
for it to actually
series.
work for some
But then
fucking
again,
reason.
in terms of how much people do like
I have
it,
no idea
it's
why.
a little bit mixed. There are some that, yeah, maybe they are fans of it. They do appreciate what it has done. But there are still those
Yeah,
that
at least I finally
they
figured
do not
it
accept
out.
it, and they view it no differently than what M. Night Shyamalan has done.
For some fucking reason,
So,
the only
in that
big difference I
regard,
was supposed to be
with
doing just
this
being
Popeye, honestly,
slightly
I feel
closer
like it
to the
needs
fucking
to go and
off the
copy
center of the
same
damn thing.
success of
And if
Netflix's
you
One
if you're
Piece.
too close,
And
then
the
you just
secret
missed the
to
damn
that
ball.
show's success, the reason why not only was it a big
Yeah,
hit,
at least I
but
finally
also
figured it out. It
audiences
took a bit.
really got into it, is because never once did it take itself seriously, nor does it actually care if it's live action or not. It stays true to the spirit of its original source material by just
you have to press the button
going
early. You have to
all
make
out
sure you
in
have
the
to be in a
silliness, just
specific fucking
rejecting
position.
reality and embracing
Yeah,
the cartoony
do it like
nature
that.
the show had. You know, to have Luffy stretch out and really go crazy with his powers. To have all these clown pirates go around. You know, to have all these, like, over-the-top characters. Like, they know what made One Piece work.
Yeah, there
and
we
they're
go.
not
Now
going
it's
to let
working.
the aspect of its live-action nature get in the way with it. And I think they should go and do the same thing with Popeye. I mean, again, this is a very cartoony franchise, and I think
it would be nice the game give me a fucking tutorial how to do it.
You know, they considering that they did promise that this is gonna have a big budget. Why not go and spend a significant chunk on the visual effects, where you would have characters like Popeye, see him stretch out and like see his muscles like really expand, like you would see like the muscle, like, you know, when he would
let's
eat
actually pay attention to what Animat's saying.
CGI with the can of spinach, where like he would
paying too much
squish
attention trying to figure out how to do a damn
can,
smash.
and it would do a massive arc onto it, like into his mouth. And then suddenly you see the muscles like just like this
the thing
giant
wasn't reacting
mound just like going
again.
in like whooping, and then suddenly whooping, and then like you would see like him flexing, and it would just be this giant mound, and you would see like this little cartoon happening within the feature. Like, go and do stuff like that. Or why not just go all out with like some of the other characters?
Another live action
like,
Popeye movie.
Like, I know this may
I mean,
sound
I have
weird.
heard of
Why not give her rubber
the
hose
one with
arms,
Robin
like,
Williams.
When she's panicking and like when she is being
I haven't
kidnapped
heard
by
good things
Pluto,
about it.
like,
Mostly
why not
just
just
from
go,
the
like,
Nostalgia Critic.
Go literally
Like,
rubber
way
hose with her
back when,
arm.
I
You know,
think.
have a woman literally
Like
with
his
rubber
old
hose
school
arm going
fucking
like,
review of
"Save
the movie."
me, Popeye, save me."
That's about it,
Why
though.
not go and do some crazy stuff like that? Just embrace the cartooniness, and I feel like that could really stand out as its own feature film, where even though it's live action, it feels a lot more like this wacky cartoon. Like, to go and accomplish what Gendy Tartakovsky failed to do at Sony Animation. I feel like that would be the one thing that could really go work out for this adaptation. But then again, that's just my opinion.
But then after I'm done with the smashes, I
feel like it would be very
just need like
difficult
top
to
spins,
see,
which are much easier
a
to pull
movie
off.
about Popeye, and they would try to go and really take itself
Top spins are just like the
seriously.
basic ass fucking
how
toss of the
the fridge can
ball.
you take this seriously? I don't know. I just feel like it wouldn't necessarily work. If they're gonna go and try to make some kind of straightforward action flick with it, then it would just be that. Like, there's no other direction that you could take other than the cartoony nature, where you would make it feel like it's legitimately Popeye. Or honestly, like, if you're not gonna go all crazy with the visual effects, then one great example, like, I just thought about this, try to be more like the George of the Jungle movie. You guys remember back in the 90s?
What, with Brendan
the
Fraser?
George of the Jungle movie starring Brendan Fraser?
Yeah, okay,
like,
yeah.
that is a
I
film
mean,
right
I
there
haven't
that
seen the
truly
movie.
treated
From
itself
the little
like
bit that
a
I've seen,
full-on
actually
cartoon.
didn't look too
Honestly,
bad.
I feel like it's one of those films that it's kind of underrated, and that the new generation, like the Gen Zs and the Gen Alphas, they should go and be
Gen
introduced
Alphas.
to that, because honestly,
Well,
that
you
movie
also have
right
the
there,
Gen
it's got
Betas.
something special going on, where despite being all live action, it does not take itself it does not take itself seriously whatsoever, and just embrace the silliness of all of its concepts and stuff like that. So I don't know, at least that's my piece on how I think they should go and handle this Popeye movie. But whether if they're gonna go and do that or not, who knows? But
We'll
I mean,
see.
we're still very early in this
Smashes,
production.
you need
like, they
100
just announced
smashes.
this, and
Yeah,
who
you need
knows?
100
Like, this
smashes
thing
for
might
the
not
gold
even
medal,
come
but you
out
need
until,
200
like,
for the trophy
maybe
for some fucking reason.
2027 at the earliest, or maybe 2028. Who knows? But if you're gonna make a live
So once we
action
get to
movie
the
with
Popeye, once I get
just go
the
crazy
trophy,
with
it should
it.
be
Don't ever
I should
take
be fine.
yourself
I should already
seriously
know
with this.
that I have
That's
enough.
my only piece of advice that I can
Yeah,
give
that's
to you.
alright. That's how I knew
Alright,
I
so
already
with
had
that
enough
said,
volleys.
I now like to go into the chat wall, and now I want to ask you all, how do you
What
all
the
feel
fuck?
about a live action
It would be
Popeye
nice if the
movie?
game
Do you
also
think
doesn't
this is
fucking
going to
lag
work?
up.
Do you have any doubts about it? Let me know what you think. And also, Let's make things interesting. I also want to go and write down a poll.
Man,
by
I was
the
just
way,
about to fucking
which,
press the damn
by
button
way,
and
I
the
just
game
want to
lagged.
mention that the last poll that I did about the Pooniverse, it was almost unanimous that almost all of you are not interested in that whatsoever. So I just want to go and write down, do you think a live action
Much better. Now I'm actually pulling this shit
Popeye
off.
movie, hold on, movie can work? So, yeah, might as well make
Right,
that
but
an interesting
I'm almost done with the
question.
wins,
So,
though.
yes.
Yeah, I already have like, this is gonna be like
No, so let's see
239.
what the results
So I
will
only need
bring
like
this time.
11 more
All right.
wins.
So, anyways,
Although
meanwhile, back on
the guy that I'm
chat
farming
wall,
with also needs way more wins
big
than I do.
budget. Oh dear.
So after I'm done with
Okay,
mine,
so
we're just gonna
I
be
remember watching a couple
giving
of
him
Popeye
wins.
cartoons as a kid, but I don't think
for
this
a
is a
bit.
good idea.
And
Yeah,
then we can
people
move
are
on to like
nostalgic
online
for the
tour.
1980s Popeye movie, but Popeye still feels a little niche. I don't think it's a good idea to make a live action and give it a big budget. I just don't think it'll make its money back. But if they do so, make it like Barbie in being silly and over the top, and but with a message of positive masculinity. You know, you actually do bring up something interesting. That could be a good subject to go and discuss about, you know, about the image of masculinity, especially with
smack the
having
bong
big
against the guy in the
muscles and
back.
stuff like that. That could be a very fascinating direction that you can get into. And honestly, I would disagree with you
There
in
we go.
terms of the
I don't know why the
niche
fuck I just kept
aspect
missing
of
the
it,
damn
because
thing.
Popeye is not that popular. I mean, if you could,
I was
like,
just
if you
slightly
have a
closer
very
to the
solid
net.
concept, and if the execution can work very well, then you can make just about anything be a massive success and bring their relevancy back up. I mean, that was the case with what we saw last year with Barbie. I mean, safe to say that prior to the movie, Barbie wasn't really, like, massively popular, but then the film came out and it became, like, one of the biggest things of that year. So, I mean,
Then
as
also
long as the execution
Oppenheimer.
can be very well done, then honestly, I can
And all the
imagine
memes that came from the
Popeye
two movies.
getting it, making a big comeback in pop culture if that movie would turn out great. Let's see what else we got. Okay, I'm only a modest fan of Popeye, but what I do know is that considering what Disney did with their movies, or what Sony's currently doing with their Harold and the Purple Crayon movie, this can go either one of two ways: either being a little decent or being crap. If they find the right director, this might end up okay. But the fact that the writer wrote for The Sopranos, now I'm imagining an entirely different movie, one that I really want to see. Yeah, and that's the thing that I
is
personally feel
interesting
like
though,
is a
The
little bit
Sopranos, though.
questionable.
It's like
and
a
little
that's
bit
supposed to be like
concerning as well. It's just that
depiction of the mafia back in New
background
York
of
in
this
the
writer in
80s or
particular,
some shit? I don't
specifically
know.
with
I have heard of
Michael
The Sopranos, but I
Callio,
have really
he doesn't seem
seen
like
nothing
the kind
about
of
it.
person who would feel like, oh yeah, they're
I have
definitely a
never
great
seen.
fit to go and work on a
I have
Popeye
heard of
movie,
Sopranos, but
since
I
a
have
lot of the stuff
not
that
seen
they
a
work
single
on is
fucking
some
scene
very
from
serious
that
things.
show.
Maybe the writer wants to go and challenge themselves, like Michael just wants to go and like try something new with some goofy comedy with Popeye. That could be a possibility,
I mean,
but it's just that
probably do that.
with him on board, it makes it even harder to know how this movie in particular could actually turn out. Like, is it great? Is it not? Who the fridge knows? And apparently, I just want to mention right now with the poll that
seeing
it
the
looks
movie
like
and finding
not
out
all
for
of you,
ourselves,
but
I guess. Not me though. I'm
73%
probably not
of the
gonna
people
fucking
who have
watch it.
voted, they say
Yeah, most
that
likely.
yes, a live action movie can work. All right, interesting. Let's see what else we got here. I'm not the least bit surprised that this is happening with a character who's been around as long as Popeye, and I'm sure that most of the people who greenlit this movie have never even heard of the Robin Williams movie. There have been a few live-action movies
it's a
that go
pretty
all out
forgettable
cartoony-style
movie, and also
successfully,
a bit of a
but
niche.
doing what you
I
said,
think it came
Matt,
out in like
and not taking themselves
around the 80s
seriously.
or the 90s.
Of
Yeah,
course,
around
there
there.
are still those movies that still go down that route and failed, like Cat in the Hat and Son of the Mask. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I just hope they're not as bad as those movies.
You know, like, even though, you know, you do bring up a very good point. Like, even though that is the best chance of success to go all cartoony, that doesn't necessarily mean it could work out, because there are definitely plenty of very cartoony films, whether they be animated or live action, that oh boy, do they turn out to be disasters in themselves, and quite infamous ones as well, with especially with what you have mentioned, like with Son of the Mask and Cat in the Hat. All right, let's see what else we have. All right, Popeye is finally getting the animated movie he deserves, but wait a minute, didn't we get a live action movie with Robin Williams? We already have one, and I actually liked it. Dang it, King Features.
Right,
what are you guys doing
there's
with
one
Popeye?
person that liked it.
Well, I guess I'll try to be open-minded about it. Anybody remembers Popeye Meets Sinbad? Now that's a classic. Oh, that, you know what? That could legitimately be a direction that they could go. Like, not just any random adaptation of Popeye. They could do legit, like, a live
Sinbad
action
as in like the
feature
comedian, or Sinbad as in the sailor?
Of Popeye Meets Sinbad. Now that I gotta admit, that would honestly be very interesting, especially if they would simultaneously do like a Popeye and a Ray Harryhausen kind of tribute. That would be very interesting. Very risky to do, but one that I can imagine if they can pull it off well, they'll pull it off amazingly.
there we go.
But then again, that's just a wacky little.
No, just a matter of time before I get the
Let's see what
trophy.
other comments there would be. Let's see if they're from people I haven't read from yet. Let's see now. Okay. I really care that much about upcoming Popeye live action movie. I do agree with the idea of a live action movie being based on cartoons.
I have
My
no
favorite
idea why.
one
Just
are
slightly
Scooby-Doo
being
and
closer to
the
the fucking
Flintstones
head
and the
just
Smurfs. What
made
are
him
your
always
favorites?
miss the damn ball.
My favorite so far? That is a good question. I've never really thought about it, but I would guess so far my fave would be maybe the 2016 Jungle Book movie. I mean, let's be honest, it's often agreed to be the best one of the Disney live action remakes, but it's something
for some
I
people, I
haven't
guess.
really thought about, to be very honest. I'll probably have to get back to you on that if there are any more.
Yeah, that's probably like the better
let's
one.
see what others.
Cruella
any
can be
other
a
comments
second
that
best,
there would be.
but I've heard that the second
Let's
half
see.
of the game,
A live-action
that movie,
Popeye movie
that
sounds
just
intriguing as
goes
long as it's
downhill.
not similar to the Garfield live-action movie or the Smurfs movie. Also, they announced this year for Free Comic Book Day, Popeye will
Jungle
be starring
Book
in a
and
new
Cruella is
manga,
probably like
which
the
will
better
be about
one.
the origins of how
The better
Popeye lost his
few of
eye
those live
as
action
he narrates the
stuff.
story. Bedtime story for Sweet Pea.
How the hell did
the
that
book will
miss?
be titled Popeye, I Lie, Popeye.
Bruh, I'm
the
just
first
slightly
issue will
off
be
fucking
free
center. I somehow
on,
missed the damn
Free
ball. What
Book
the
Day.
fuck?
Oh, very interesting.
What the fuck's going
Let's
on?
see. I think I'll read one more comment before we go
Why
on
is
to
this-
our
why is this so fucking
next
precise?
break. I'll just see if there's one I haven't read yet. All right, we'll go with this one.
I'm just
I honestly do
slightly
feel very
off
conflicted
fucking
about this
center. I just
announcement. On one
completely
hand,
missed
I can
the ball.
see how a
Like,
live-action
how?
Popeye movie could work and stay true to the character. But on the other hand, it really is kind of disappointing. We are getting this and not the Sony animation one. In a way, it kind of feels very similar to what is happening with Harold and the Purple Crayon movie, where it was originally supposed to be an animated film, but eventually ended up being live action. Yeah, you know, sometimes things like that happen in Hollywood. All right, so we're going to be right back. We're going to take another break. And this time around, we're going to go and talk about another movie that, well, technically we already know about it, but now it feels like a little bit more official. But it's just, there is one thing about it that honestly, I can't help but have some serious doubts about it. And you'll know soon enough after we come back from this little break. Okay, so...
No seu dia a dia, você pode controlar muitas coisas, incluindo o seu consumo de energia.
Nah, whatever. I'll just turn off the fucking music. I'll just turn off the sound for now. Come on, get this shit out.
So, moving on to the next story that we have here.
I can skip that one for some reason.
We got another movie announcement. Well, technically not necessarily a big announcement per se. We know that they are going to make this movie, but now we do have a little bit more details, and it looks like it's going to be a bit more official. But like I mentioned before, I have my serious doubts, not necessarily on the film itself, but you'll understand what I mean. And this is in regards to the Cat in the Hat animated movie. Yes,
another one?
Speaking of the Cat in the Hat, there's
There's
going to be
another Cat in the Hat movie?
adaptation. But unlike last time that it was live action with Mike Myers, we're getting a fully animated feature that will be brought to us by Warner Brothers Pictures Animation. And not only only did they reveal that we do have a release date for this, in which they stated
Alright.
it's going to be coming out on March 6th,
I mean, it could have been
2026.
Warner Bros.
But
though.
also, they have revealed the
We'll
cast
see and
and
find
some
out
of
if
the
it's
big
like
names that will be
any
attached
good.
to
I
this
mean,
feature.
It
which
could
includes
probably would
Quinta
have just ended up
Brunson,
being
Bowen
mediocre if they
Yang,
had like
Zoleciu
Illumination do it.
Gomez,
I mean, they
Matt
already
Berry,
did
and
the animated
Paula
movie for
Pell.
The Grinch.
And the main person, the starring role, who will be the cat himself, is none other than Bill Hader. And on top of that,
Bill
they even
Hader.
mentioned about some
Why
of
does that
the
name
other
sound familiar?
factors that are part of this. In fact, some of the
Bill
people
Hader, yeah.
who are
Heard
in
that-
the
I
crew,
heard that name from
in which
somewhere.
it is stated here, reading from my source on The Hollywood Reporter, the film is being written and directed by Alejandro Carloni and Erica Rivinoja, with Daniela Mazzucato and Jared Stern producing. Susan Brandt, president and CEO of the Dr. Seuss Enterprises, and Bill Hader will
Yeah, surprised
executive
they
produce.
just didn't get
DNEG
Illumination to do
will be the
another
animation
Dr.
studio
Seuss
partner.
movie. I mean, again, they
And
already did
that
the
is pretty
Grinch.
much
They
all
already
that
did the
we know,
Grinch movie.
Is that now we do have a confirmation of not just when this Cat in the Hat movie is going to be coming out, but also who is going to be working on it, including the cast. Now, at this point, some of you are probably curious as to what are my doubts about this project? What is it that's really holding me back from actually being excited about this Cat in the Hat feature? Because there's so many of this that actually sounds like it's pretty, it's pretty promising. Now, would it be the factor of the cast? Considering that it does have some recognizable names, including Bill Hader, Quinta Brunson, Matt Berry, and several others. And I'm just going to say no. Honestly, this is actually one of the strong points here. The cast, I feel like, is actually very promising, especially when you do have a versatile and very comical cast, especially with people like Quinta Brunson, Bowen Yang.
Okay, then
Matt
is it the
Berry, like I
director,
mentioned
the
before.
writer?
Like all these actors who have experience in comedy, and especially with Bill Hader playing the starring role of the Cat in the Hat. I think they did a great choice with this because I feel like
where
with
have I
Bill
heard that
Hader,
name
and
before?
I've mentioned this a few
sounds
times in
very
the past,
familiar.
Bill is one of those people that, or at least one of those like recognizable celebrities that they have a very strong, versatile voice. That they are as great as voice actors as they are on-camera actors. And with Bill Hader, like, he doesn't just have his standard voice. Like, he could do a wide variety of voices, some of which that they could be shocking to hear that it's actually from him. Like, some of his roles, they could be, like, completely different than what you would expect out of Bill Hader. Rather it be, like, the leader of the pigs in the Angry Birds movies, or Spamly in Ralph Breaks the Internet, or even when he would go and do a bit more of his normal voice, like with Fear in Inside Out. Honestly, I admire him in terms of what he can do with his voice. Like, this is the
Still
kind of
doesn't
guy
ring a
who
bell.
can make an amazing voice acting demo. And now with the addition of him doing the Cat in the Hat, honestly, I'm down to really
What?
hear what he is gonna do.
Bruh, why
I
is this so
think he could
fucking
bring out
inconsistent?
A great performance. So that is going to be one
Sometimes
thing
it
that
hits
I'm
it,
honestly
sometimes
very
it
much
fucking
looking
doesn't for no
forward to.
reason.
Okay, so if
Bruh,
it's not that's
how am
really
I
my
missing the
doubt,
damn
then what
ball?
else
I'm
is it?
really
Is
the
it,
exact same fucking
behind the
spot that I
scenes,
was
the people
before.
who are working on it, you know, like the directors.
How am I
and
missing the
writers,
damn
Alejandro
thing?
Carloni and Erica Rivinoja,
How
and
am I
maybe, like, the
missing it
studio
now?
working-
What the shit? Man, hit it. What the fuck? Why is it not working now? I'm literally in the exact same fucking spot that I was before. And now it's not fucking connecting for some reason. Bruh,
on
what the
it?
fuck's going on?
No, not necessarily. Because honestly,
Am I too
I
close
feel
again?
like I trust these people. Like, I do recognize the name of Alejandro Carloni, who is a longtime DreamWorks veteran, and
Yeah,
you
the
know,
first
he
few
has
connected,
a
but I
pretty,
don't know.
you know, like he does
The
have
other
a
ones didn't
pretty
connect for
impressive
some reason.
portfolio.
This shit.
So from there, I do trust the people who
Was
are
I
going to be
just too
working on
close?
this, and especially the fact that you do have the head of Dr. Seuss Enterprises, who is going to be keeping an eye on this project to ensure that it stays true to the spirit of the Dr. Seuss book.
over here?
Like, that's good. And then, of
No.
course, you got D-Neg Animation,
There we go.
who's going to be working on the visuals
I have no
of
fucking,
this.
I
And
have
with
no
D-Neg,
fucking clue why
I
it
think
didn't
it's
work
safe to say
before.
that last year,
I was
their
literally in
animation
the exact same
contribution
fucking
is
spot.
absolutely admirable.
No.
And even with some of the stuff that they have coming
Yeah,
up,
there we go.
rather it
I have
be
no
with
fucking
last
I have no
year's
fucking clue.
Under the Boardwalk,
Sometimes it
or,
works, sometimes it
coming
doesn't.
soon with the
It's so
upcoming
fucking
Garfield
inconsistent.
movie, or especially the fact that this is the
No.
animation studio
Come on,
that
do
worked
it
on
right.
Nimona, which
How
was my
am I
favorite movie
fucking
last
missing,
year.
man?
And they did incredible. They did incredibly.
How am I
the
missing?
animation of Nimona.
Explain
so
to me.
having
How
them
am I
on
missing
board
this shit?
And work on the animation of the Cat in the Hat. You know what? I'm down
Bruh,
with it.
it's
think that's
literally
gonna
the
be pretty
exact same
awesome.
fucking
And
spot that I
again,
was before.
that's
How am I
something that
missing the
I'm
damn
gonna
ball?
personally be looking forward to. So
Man.
if it's not that, if it's not any of
Are
the
you
people, if
fucking
it's not
kidding me, man? What the shit? Why is this not working now? I'm literally in the exact same fucking spot. My. No, come on, do it. Bruh, what happened there? You just completely fucking didn't do anything. What is going on? Why is it not working?
15 love.
Man, this video is like 2 hours long. Yeah, I just kept it. I have it paused there because for some fucking reason the damn smashes don't want to work for some fucking dumbass reason. Ugh. What is going on? Why are the damn smashers not working? They just randomly start working. They just randomly stop working for some fucking reason. Come on. How is it not connecting? Bruh, I didn't even fucking move an inch. How is he missing? Come on. Do it. Why are you not doing it, man? Just smash the fucking ball. Why are you not doing it? Ugh, come on. Why are you... What is wrong with this shit? Why is it not doing it right? No. Do the fucking smash, man. How are you missing?
40 love.
Ugh. Sakes. No, do the smash, you dumb bitch. Oh my god, come on. How is it not working now?
15 love.
I'm literally in the exact same fucking spot that I was before. Why is it not working now?
30 love.
He just completely fucking misses the damn ball.
40 love.
Is it bugged?
Game.
I mean, now the fucking match is gonna go long. Now the match is gonna go longer because the fucking thing just doesn't want to just doesn't want to work. Why are you not fucking doing it right? Come on. Ugh. Bruh.
1-0.
Come on.
Player 2 to serve. 1 all.
This is so fucking annoying. What the hell?
2-1. Player 2.
Come on, dude. Why is this shit not working now? I'm literally in the exact same fucking spot. I have no idea why he just misses it. Man, when he does, it's either he does. Otherwise he does it, or when he does the jump, he just misses the damn ball. I have no idea. I have no idea why he's not doing it.
5-2. Player 2.
Yeah, it's so inconsistent for no reason. Come on. Why? Why? It was working before. Why is it not working? No. No. Do the smash. Why are you not doing the smash, man? Fuck this. Fuck this shit. Yeah, it's probably bugged. Yeah, either that or just that track doesn't want to do any smashes. Yeah, I have no fucking clue why the game doesn't let me do fucking smashes there. Feel like it's like trying to figure it out for you right now. Not true. Only 16% of people have the achievement. I mean, most of the people that have the online trophies for this game are like pretty low. Even like the easier shit to do, like the lobs and the other maneuvers which are way easier to pull off, still have like a low percentage I think. Come on, PS app, why are you so slow?
Player 1 to serve.
Yeah, I have no fucking clue why it wasn't working there.
15 love.
Yeah, let's see if it works. Let's see if it fucking works now. Yeah, I'm just really gonna be fucking going into the exact same fucking spot that I was always going. And let's see if it decides to work now.
Game. Player 1. Player 2 to serve.
Yeah, now go to the middle. It's still not doing it. What the fuck? It's still fucking missing. I have no idea why it's not working now. Yeah, it was working just fine before. Why is it not working? Why is it not doing it now? Okay. No. 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 Come on. Come on, do it. No. No. No, come on, do it. What the fuck is going on? It was working just fine before. Why is it not doing the damn thing? Am I pressing too early? Okay, I think that's what it is. I'm pressing the damn button way too late. I think that's what it is. No. No. No, come on. There we go. Yeah, I guess you just have to fucking time it right. It's so inconsistent. Yeah, now it decides to fucking work. Yeah, I have no fucking clue. Sometimes it works, sometimes it fucking doesn't.
Then what is it? What is fueling my doubts about this Cat in the Hat movie?
Yeah, you just have to like
well,
time it right.
To be very honest though,
yeah.
It's actually the fact
I know, you just have to fucking time it. I have no clue.
Involved with this?
It just feels like it just decides when it feels like fucking
that is
working.
In charge of this Cat in the Hat movie. It's the fact that this is from Warner Brothers. And not only that, the fact that they announced
you just have to be lucky that the fucking game actually lets you do the damn thing.
Feature coming soon in 2026, in 2 years from now. I think it is safe to say that, honestly, I've developed some very serious trust issues with Warner Brothers when it comes to handling animated features. Not because the movies that they would bring out are just terrible, even though that a good chunk of their animated films recently have been quite garbage, like the 2021 Tom and Jerry movie or Space Jam: A New Legacy. It's not necessarily that. It's more the fact that when they would handle an animated film, they would just drop it afterwards. And yeah,
Right, what
we
happened
know
with
about
the
their
Tom and Jerry
infamous
movie?
controversies with
There.
taking completed films and just turn them into tax
Smashes are
write-downs.
probably gonna
But
be the
have
most
you
annoying fucking
noticed
thing to pull
that
off in this
the
damn
majority
game.
of them so far,
Just
they've
because of how
been
inconsistent they
animated
are.
films. Most of the tax write-downs were actually from animated movies
You
that
have to
at
be in
one
the
point were in
exact same fucking
production,
spot
were
that the
close to
game
being
wants
in
you to do,
completion,
and you also
but
have
then
to time it
suddenly would be
just
gone
right
forever.
for the
You know,
animation to
it's
play
not
out.
just about Batgirl, but there's also Scoob Holiday Haunt. And then, of course, we got Coyote versus Acme. And then there is the factor that they have received $110 or $115 million in just tax write-downs. And they were legitimately from canceled projects from their animated movies division because they want to go and reboot their brand to become Warner Brothers Pictures Animation. And some people are saying that one of them might actually be Coyote versus Acme. So
Yeah.
in that regard,
I mean,
okay, you want to make this
I
Cat
doubt
in the
that
Hat
movie isn't
movie?
even gonna show
Fine.
up anymore,
But
the
is
fucking
it actually
Coyote
going to be
thing.
completed? Is it actually going to be released? That
It's probably gonna
honestly
be the same
remains to
thing
be
as, like,
seen. I mean, who the fridge knows if this
Batgirl,
whole
but it's
thing
just
right
gonna
over
be
here
fucking
is
shelved or
just
just
going to turn
completely
into
nuked.
one massive tax
Just-
write-down.
just to be a
so
tax
that's one
write-off.
thing that I have my massive doubts on. And not to mention the factor of Warner Brothers in itself. Like, the big question that I have with all this is just, okay, if you want to release a Cat in the Hat movie in 2026, are we even going to still have a Cat in the Hat, not just a Cat in the Hat, but are we even going to have a Warner Brothers in 2026? Because keep in mind, all those rumors that they have going around, it's still lingering. Like, we're still waiting to see what is the fate of Warner Brothers. I mean, like, you probably heard about the speculations that maybe, like, coming next month in April, that Warner Brothers is going to be ready to go and sell entirely. Like, there is that
Damn.
possibility.
Means
And
it's
there
really
is
that
still
bad.
that strong chance that by the end of this year,
Wouldn't be
Warner
some
Brothers
shit
is
those
going to
Warner
be
Brothers ends up
completely
being
different
bought by
than
Disney.
how it is right
Now
now.
that would be
Rather
something.
it be acquired by another company or
Another ad? The hell? Is this one you can't skip again? Bruh, I can't skip any of these. What the fuck? What is going on with YouTube now? I really couldn't skip any of those two fucking ads they were playing.
thought about that
Normally,
animated
it
series
lets
as
me
a younger
skip
kid.
them.
I am pretty optimistic about it, and having Bill Hader as the star of this movie is pretty good. I hope they don't turn it into a.
Wait, now what the fuck were we in this shit?
All right, let's see what else we got. I'll admit, between the cast, Bill Hader is such a great voice actor, the filmmakers, and DNEG Animation doing the visuals, when this Cat in the Hat movie is going to be coming out, but also who is going to be working on it, including the cast. Who is going to be keeping an eye on this project to ensure that it stays true to the spirit. Say
where
that
the fuck were
honestly,
we?
I've developed some very serious trust issues with Warner Brothers
I think it
when
was
it
here,
comes
yeah.
to handling animated features. Not because the movies that they would bring out have been that the majority of them so far, they've been animated films. Most of the tax write-downs were actually from animated movies that at one point were in production
Yeah, there we
or
go.
close to being in completion, but
Man,
then
now it
suddenly
wants to
would be
fucking
gone
work. You just have to,
forever.
like, time it
You know,
right.
it's not just about Batgirl, but there's also Scoob Holiday Haunt, and then of course we got Coyote.
Yeah, we were already
Because
here.
keep in mind, all those rumors that they have going around, it's still lingering. Like, we're still waiting to see what is the fate of Warner Brothers. I mean, like, you probably heard about the speculations that maybe, like, coming next month in April, that Warner Brothers is going to be ready to go and sell entirely. Like, there is that possibility. And there is still that strong
I have no idea why the
chance
fucking
that by
timing
the
was
end
so
of this
off
year,
near
Warner
the
Brothers
two
is going to
matches.
be completely different than how it is
Now it
right
just feels
now.
like it
Whether
just
it be
goes
acquired
immediately. It does
by
immediately.
another company, or if they would sell themselves into parts. All that could actually be a massive possibility. So in that regard, I kind of feel like it's a little bit silly of Warner Brothers to go and even announce stuff like this, to go and announce that they would go and make a new animated feature that's going to be coming out in 2026, when the entire company might be totally different than what we know as it is today during that time. So honestly,
Different leadership,
with my
I guess.
thoughts
Yeah.
on all this is that, yeah, honestly, I'm
Yeah. Let's just hope
optimistically
it's not another
curious to
fucking
see
tax
what this
write-off.
Cat in the Hat movie would be.
Yeah,
I
let's
mean, a
just
lot
hope
of it
that.
feels very promising. I like the cast. I like I like the studio
I mean,
that's
all the
working
tax
on
write-offs
the
that they had,
animation
they
on
weren't
this.
just
I feel like there's a lot of
animated
great
movies.
potential. It's
What the
just the
fuck?
factor with
Again?
Warner Brothers that honestly is giving me
That
those
one,
serious doubts.
Batgirl was also
That's
a
the
tax
thing
write-off.
makes
That
me
wasn't
feel
animated. That's like
okay,
live action.
Is there a chance that you're going to
What?
turn this into a tax write-down, or
Yeah,
are
there
you
we
just
go.
going to become a completely different
Yeah, I figure
company
I'm just pressing
altogether,
the
where
button way
you're
too
just going
late.
to be acquired by, I don't know, like Amazon
What you
or
think about makes
Universal,
absolutely no
or
fucking
if
sense.
you're just going to be, or like the
It'll make more sense if you
animation
like
division is
press
going
the
to be
button
given to a completely different company.
as the fucking
Like,
ball
there's all those
right above you, but no, you have to
possibilities, but
press
I
it
just
way,
don't
way
freaking
like,
know. So
you have to
honestly,
press it
I
like
just feel like I just
way
need to know
earlier
and
than
put
that.
my priorities straight.
Yeah, for some
you know,
fucking
it's
reason.
honestly
Makes
like,
no sense.
first and foremost, what's going to, like, let me know what Warner Brothers is going to become, and then we can get back into talking about this Cat in the Hat movie. Because again, it sounds like you got something great here, but I want to know first how the company is going to be. So with that said, now I'd like to go into the chat wall, and
Yep.
I'd like to ask you all, how do you feel about this announcement with the Cat in the Hat movie? Are you all excited about this? Do you have any doubts if they're going to be made? Do you have any concerns about the movie
Or
itself?
is it going to be
Let me
another
know what
tax
you all
write-off?
think about
Yeah, we'll
this.
see.
All right, let's see what we
If
got.
it becomes way too
So,
expensive,
while
then
I will
most
admit,
likely
I'm
just going to
definitely
be like
curious and
that.
hopeful for
We'll
this
see.
Cat in the Hat movie with a solid cast. For me, I definitely agree with the fact that we are talking about Warner Brothers, and given the large grocery list of stupid decisions they have made, I am a little concerned. Also, it's worth noting that this is the third time an SNL member has played the Cat in the Hat, with Mike Myers, Martin Short in that preschool show, and now Bill Hader. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. I feel like you need to have like a major comedian in order to go and bring these classic Seuss characters to life. I mean, it's not always the case, because like sometimes you would get like you would get people in like
I mean,
random
with the
fields
Cat in the Hat,
acting,
I
like you
wouldn't
would get
imagine the
a
character to be
horror
like
icon,
a
Boris
comedian or
Karloff to go and
something.
do the
More like a
Chuck
wholesome
Jones
character.
version.
No, like
Or
the
you would
Lorax.
get you would
Yeah,
get a more dramatic
you don't
actor,
expect the
like
Lorax to always
Benedict Cumberbatch
spitting
to go
out
do the
jokes
Illumination
and
version
shit.
of the Grinch. So you got all these different versions, but generally, yeah, for Cat in the Hat, it's got to be an SNL member. All right, let's see what else we got. I'll admit, between the cast, Bill Hader is such a great voice actor, the filmmakers, and DNEG Animation doing the visuals, I'm cautiously optimistic for this Cat in the Hat movie. On the topic of this being a tax write-off or a tax write-down, I would personally not like to think about it. I'm just sick and tired of having that discussion about literally anything Warner Brothers is attached to potentially being a tax write-off. I'm not saying it won't happen, but I'd rather try to stay optimistic than negative. I completely understand where you are coming from. I get what you mean, honestly. Like, sometimes it's not a fun discussion, but it's just, there is that factor of a reality that it can still be a thing, you know? It's just like, it's based on those past little traumatic experiences.
I recognize the face.
That you're just a little bit worried.
Yeah,
if it's
probably
going to
seen his
happen
face from
again.
something. I just don't remember
Because
what
keep
it
in
is.
mind, like, they promised they wouldn't do that again after they did it with Batgirl and Scoop Holiday Haunt, and then just when you thought it was done, suddenly, whoop, they did it again with Coyote versus Acme. So honestly, it's just, I'm just being, you know, I'm being like on guard. I'm being like, I'm more cautious than I am optimistic. Where I
Wikipedia
am
page
like,
actually showed
is it gonna happen
the shit they
again?
worked
I
on.
don't know. I'm just ready for whatever situation it may be. Maybe I sound a bit paranoid about this, but it's just, I'm paranoid for a reason. Let's see what else we got. This has great potential. I'm loving the look. It's bold and eye-catching and true to the book. After the disaster that came from Mike Myers, Bill Hader's the star that this role requires. After Illumination turned Seuss to shite, I have faith this movie will be done right. Sadly, my hype is what I'll have to have because I know it's going to be killed by Zaslav. Oh boy, I see where you're going with this one. Very clever of you there. All right, let's see. While Bill Hader wasn't my first choice for the Cat in the Hat, I personally would have preferred Weird Al.
I still haven't figured out why
He is a great choice. Plus, the last time Warner Brothers gave us a Dr. Seuss adaptation with Green Eggs and Ham,
probably from a
it ended up
TV
being
show.
fantastic. So I'm going to remain cautiously optimistic about it. Also, fun fact, Bill Hader already played the cat in an SNL sketch where he and the kid's mother were in an ugly divorce. I imagine if they end up adapting it. Oh, that is definitely true. But then again, I guess, like, I don't know if we're going to get that Cat in the Hat again. I think Bill is going to go and do, like, an updated version. Like, okay, like, it's one thing to do something for SNL, but now this is, like, a real adaptation. So I think, I think, like, whatever vision he wants to do of the Cat in the Hat, like, he'll really go all out. Not to mention the fact that he's not just the star of this, he's also going to be an executive producer. So his style of, like, his way of how he wants to adapt the Cat in the Hat, like, it's gonna be really
he doesn't do when I'm serving. Right, I forgot.
Let's see what else we got. I initially thought that this would take a lot more effort. It would take a lot more effort to make
I think you have to press it right when the ball hits the highest point.
That it would make a movie that was simply
I think that's what it is.
or even generic.
Right, the highest point or slightly after that.
2 years. The same production length as the
anything after or before that, you just completely missed the fucking ball for some reason.
Warner Brothers is a serious understatement. Maybe it's best to just stick with the most successful take of the world of Seuss, Netflix's Green Eggs and Ham. Now, hold on a sec there. Keep in mind that this was already announced before. Like, they've already had the rights and they already had plans that they wanted to do the Cat in the Hat movie for years. In fact, I just want to go and double check if they've mentioned anything about having this they didn't mention it in the article here, but I know
I'm gonna
that
check my stats.
this was previously announced like years ago, and maybe I'm wrong. You could correct me if I'm wrong on this, but I think it was even before the pandemic where Warner Brothers announced that they would want to go and do a film adaptation of the Cat.
I think this is like 244.
Someone even mentioned it was back in early
like
2018.
I'm gonna check if I already have the medal because I think I understand is that sometimes the leaderboard that doesn't actually match to the stats in the medal for the medals.
It's a little bit more calculated than that. Let's see what else we got here. Oh man, this new Cat in the Hat animated feature is going to be great. We're going to see Bill Hader give it his all. The animation style will look beautiful, and it will be faithful to the book. Only for it to be turned into a feature-length Cat in the Hat SNL skit where we see this past life-style film between Cat and Linda and how they deal with their relationship. To be actually serious, I will remain optimistic to see how this developed Warner Brothers animation will show what they can do
board actually says
Lego
250.
Stump. Okay, I get what you mean. Like, and yeah, like, I mean, with
I should be able
like
to
Warner Brothers,
maybe get the trophy once we get to
of
250.
animation, you do want to see them do better.
Yeah, they'll just
like, you want to see them, like, get back up
miss
their
it.
feet after like the
missing
quick
it by a
rise and
few.
fall of the Lego movie. I think I'm just going to read one more comment before we go and move on to our grand finale. I think this Cat in the Hat animated movie is a great idea. I am familiar with the Cat in the Hat, and I am familiar with Cat in the Hat. Knows a lot about that animated series as a younger kid. I am pretty optimistic about it, and having Bill Hader as the star of this movie is pretty good. I hope they don't turn it into a tax write-down. So yeah, I know with Warner Brothers, like, it's a little bit scary to know if they can actually do something great with it, or if they'll be willing to do something with it. But then again, if it does actually happen, then I really see there is some nice optimism for it. And if the best case scenario occurs and we do get this movie, then keep in mind that this adaptation of Cat in the Hat is going to be coming out in March of 2026. All right, so we're going to go into our final break, and when we do return, we are going to go into not only the grand finale, but the biggest story that we have over here, in which we are going to go and talk about what it is so far the most talked about docuseries of the year.
Ooh. Docu.
I'm taking such good care of my little white
Bruh,
boys.
what the fuck? Another fucking ad that I can't skip.
And now, folks, it is
What is
now
going on
time
with
that
YouTube
we are
now?
going to cap this
What's without the
off
fucking
with
unskippable ads?
the grand finale. And for this grand finale,
At least that one was
boy,
like 5
this
seconds, but
definitely
what the
is
fuck?
a
What's with the
grand
unskippable
finale
ads now?
because I saved the biggest story for last, in which we will be discussing one of the most trending documentaries that we have so far, and like I said before, the most popular docuseries of 2024 so far. And to this day, people are still discussing about it. They're still talking about what has happened, what these people went through, and really making us second guess about how we experienced these shows before, especially when they were once very well beloved. And what I am going to talk about here is
Oh, is he
actually
gonna be
in
talking about
regards
the Dan
to
Schneider thing?
Quiet on Set. Now, for those of you who don't know,
Yeah, I think that's what
I'm
it
just
is,
gonna
yeah.
go and
The fucking
give
Dan
you
Schneider
all
thing and him
quick
having a
summary
fucking foot fetish.
of the documentary here. Quiet on Set, for those of you who don't know, is actually a 4-part documentary about what happened behind the scenes during Nickelodeon when they were making their live action shows that would star kids. Specifically, the ones created by Dan Schneider from the late 1990s all the way up to throughout the 2000s and stuff like that. And they would go and discuss about what happened during the making.
Yeah, there's
of
some
shows
really
like
sussy
All
ass.
That,
There's
The
some
Amanda
really
Show,
sus
Zoe
clips in there where
101,
people are just
Sam
really
and
sucking their own
Cat,
toes. Like it's
iCarly, and
fucking
a
weird.
few others as well. And they would go and discuss with these former child actors about their experience there. And they would go and talk about how much of a nightmare that it actually was.
It is
and some of the subject matter
weird, the
that they
shit
went
they pulled
into
off
is
on TV.
absolutely horrific. It's not just the factor that there was this toxic work environment, and that Dan Schneider is an extremely problematic individual with his own massive set of problems, but also there were also times in which there were some legitimate criminals that were working in there, specifically not
Right,
one,
I think it was
but
like one of the
multiple child predators. And there are some stories where they would talk about
one of the
how
extras from
they would go
That's
and
So
really
Raven,
take
I think.
advantage of
Now
these
I don't
kids
think he
in
was
some
when it was like
cases the worst way
in the show. He was
possible.
like
And the biggest
way much
example that
later
they
on.
even dedicated an entire episode is with Drake Bell, who was a part of the cast of the Amanda Show, and then had his own spin-off series with Drake and Josh. And he would talk about his experience, specifically with one individual named Brian Peck, and how that pretty much turned his life into, like I mentioned before, like a real nightmare. It's just an absolute living hell. And
Yeah, you just have to like make.
really
You
is a
just pretty much
lot
have to press
process,
when,
and,
before the
I know
arc
what I'm
starts
talking
for
about
some
is
reason.
very dark,
It, made
but,
more,
when you
it makes
watch
more
it's darker
makes
than
more
you
sense
may
if you like.
And
It would
I'll
make
just
more
say
sense
now,
if you like
just
hit
to
it
give out my quick thoughts, it's an amazing documentary. It is
right when the
very
ball's
well
near you, but
done.
no.
It is great.
The
and
game
it
just has
really
to complicate
sticks
things
to,
for no
like,
fucking
the
reason.
message of this entire story that they're trying to tell, and really emphasizing the poor working conditions that child actors have to go through, and some of which that they're debatably still experiencing today, and especially to watch out for like these
I think
kinds of toxic
I think it's probably just because he's like winding up the shot. I think that's what it is.
Have my
Come on.
criticisms as well, and there are some things that I do wish
There we go.
upon that it would expand, or that that they would have looked into more. Like I wish they could have like really looked into Amanda Bynes specifically, like how she was once Nickelodeon's biggest star, and then suddenly how she went into her downward spiral, and how being a child actress really affected her mentally, and how that became increasingly difficult when growing up, or
Yeah, it's very rare. It's very rare when child actors, especially in live action stuff, don't end up like fucked in the head. Like I think the only example of that is maybe the Sprouse twins, from The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. I think that's like the only exception where they didn't like screw themselves over. That's like a very like minority in there. Yeah, that's a very minority. I mean, right now Miley Cyrus is in a better spot like she was in the early 2010s, but she went fucking crazy around that time. I think it was just because she wanted to like get off the Disney thing. Like she did that on purpose just so that Disney would just leave her alone or some shit. I think that's where it was. But there's also some other examples that I can't quite remember right now.
or even with Drake Bell, as much as he is a very tragic victim of what he experienced, there are also some crimes that he has done as well that he's not innocent either. Like, I feel like the documentary just glanced over it. That honestly should have been like a bit more of a highlight to talk about as well. But overall, though, I still say it is a great documentary. It is a very heavy documentary, especially if you're someone like me who grew up with shows like All That or The Amanda Show. Like, they're fantastic. But it's like it's a great series. It did very well in terms of what it's trying to do. But it's the kind that like you can only watch it once because oh boy, it's
right, because some of the
it's
stuff
a lot to sink in. And even like as I'm recording this, I'm still trying to let what I've witnessed to
I think it was like that one clip that I saw where they were literally just sucking their own toes. Like, it was fucking weird and disgusting.
But some of the responses of what happened with this documentary, and I'm using this article from the Mary Sue, by the way, because this actually did well in terms of summarizing what happened in terms of those controversial responses. Because there have been some former Nickelodeon stars that they did put out their piece on the matter, and some really did not go well. One big example is with Josh Peck, who was the co-star of Drake and Josh alongside Drake Bell, and, like, they've basically been TV brothers, even, like, starting out with The Amanda Show.
And then I think, I understand,
around
like,
the time, like, at the height of Quiet on Set's popularity,
they're not friends
Josh
anymore,
Peck put out this little TikTok video that was
I
very
haven't
ominous.
actually
And I'll
looked
just
into it.
quickly show you what it is. It's basically Josh Peck
Don't quote me. Just don't quote me
lip-syncing
on
to
that.
this one
I might
clip,
just
and it
just
goes
end up
like
being
this.
wrong.
If I haven't talked to you since 2023, take that as a fucking sign that you don't exist to me anymore. Damn, you fucking bug. You got sprayed with the raid. Bye.
I can barely hear what he's saying.
Like, okay, maybe that, okay, or I don't know if it is like, I don't know if it is someone, if it is like actually lip syncing to a different clip, or if that actually was Josh Peck, but like he just posted.
Also, Tomb Raider got at Game Pass. Oh, okay. But I did mention that was it Rise or was it Shadow that you mentioned that was that at the Game Pass? Also, just the first one.
Posted that clip. And he didn't necessarily provide any context.
Okay, now you can pretty much play all of them.
It was released around the same time as everybody talking about.
Okay, it was the first one, right?
And a lot of people
have
interpreted
that way you can play the games while you still have Game Pass.
Response to what happened to Drake Bell. And as a result, a lot of people gave Josh Peck hell for this, thinking that this is his response to Drake Bell and what happened to him, and him saying that he doesn't care. Because it is true that the real relationship between Josh Peck and Drake Bell has been very complex, and that their friendship was very on and off. And a lot of people are thinking that this is Josh Peck just making fun of Drake Bell and stuff like that, and just a lot of people, as you can see, there have been several posts where people are just giving him some serious backlash over this. It didn't necessarily help either that Josh Peck was also
I mean, I
just
don't blame. I
blocking
mean, I don't blame him.
anybody who
If I
would go
did
and
some
message
cringy
him
ass shit on
regarding
TikTok,
either
I'd be,
Drake Bell
I'd be
or
get shit on too.
regarding the Quiet on Set documentary. So like it just added fuel to the fire.
Okay, I think what it is. I'm just pressing
Drake
way
Bell
too late.
himself actually addressed the whole controversy related to Josh Peck.
I was
So
pressing the button after like
show you what he has mentioned. He
after the
actually
ball hits
responded,
the highest point.
through
But when
his
you're
own
supposed to hit it
and this
when
is what
it
he has to
before
say
it
on
hits the highest
matter,
point
right over
of the
here.
arch.
I just want to clear something up. I've noticed a lot of
I'm probably gonna save my Persona 5 real streams for when my Game Pass expires. After Persona 3 rebuild, I'm gonna do Hollow Knight next, as I want to experience as many games as possible with Game Pass. Yeah, I think that might be better. Just go like smaller games. Yeah, because you ain't gonna do anything else. You just always focus on Persona 3. Yeah, just try doing like smaller games. I mean, Hollow Knight might also be another long one.
some of
You're
Josh's
going for everything.
TikToks and some of his posts, and I just want to let you guys know that this is really, processing this and going through this is a
There we
really
go. Got it.
emotional time, and a lot of it's very, very difficult. So not everything is put out to the public, but I just want you guys to know that he has reached out to me, and it's been very sensitive, but he
On
has
DMs?
reached out to talk with me.
Yeah,
And
you have to press it before the ball hits the highest
it's
point,
been
not
really,
after.
really great. So I just wanted to let you guys know that and to take it a little easy on him.
So, according to Drake Bell himself, apparently what did
I
happen
guess I
behind the scenes
kinda
is that
get it.
Josh
Yeah, it's
Peck
like
is
wind up the
actually
shot
aware of what
So I
happened
guess
to
it
Drake
makes
Bell
sense.
and has actually seen the documentary and is actually helping Drake out. Like, he contacted him privately. He's checking up on him to see if he's okay and stuff like that. So the best case scenario of all this is that what Josh Peck actually put out, I think it's a massive miscommunication or just very poor timing to put out a TikTok video like that. Like, if he put it out like sometime before or anywhere or anything that
before or
is
after. Yeah, I
unrelated
think
to
my
the
understanding is
Quiet
just
on
like
Set
bad
documentary,
timing.
it probably would have like been okay and nobody would have
They
like
just did
thought
that
much about it.
right when the fucking
But it seems that now with Josh
documentary
Peck,
shows
like
up.
he is being like he is more and more openly supportive of what's been happening to Drake Bell and that he is actually helping him out. So like now their friendship is starting to be a lot better in this case. So
at least there's that.
in this
What
in this
about
kind
the
of
other child
situation,
actors?
yeah, like I can understand why some people
Yeah, I'm pretty
would
sure
be,
it
like, a
wasn't
bit
it wasn't
thrown
just
off to
Jake and
Peck's,
Josh they
TikTok
interviewed
video
for
and might
the
interpret that the
documentary.
wrong way. But it looks like it might be a bit of a misunderstanding in that Drake Bell and Josh Peck are actually very cool, and that Josh is showing his support to Drake and also to the previous people at who experience what they have at Nickelodeon. And I just want to go and quickly mention, I am aware that there have been some past comments where Josh Peck was defending Dan Schneider, saying that he was just a tough boss per se. But I can imagine that there is a possibility that after witnessing what he has seen with Quiet on Set, that maybe his perspective on Dan Schneider might have changed, and maybe he won't be as defensive towards Dan Schneider as he was in the past. But then there is another response, something that went even worse, and that is specifically in regards to the cast of Ned's Declassified, specifically with Devin Werkheiser, Lindsay Shaw, and Daniel Curtis Lee, in which they actually have their own podcast.
It's probably gonna be games that I'm most interested in. Phoenix Wright, Golden Knight, Psychonauts, Hi-Fi Rush. Okay, there's that. Funny that you mentioned 007 because one of the few games that I got recently, on like a bundle of 5 that I got probably this week, I had to like buy I bought them last week, but the guy didn't immediately ship it because he was just busy with shit. So I had to like re-buy the bundle again just because with how Vinted works is that after a while, if the seller doesn't like ship the thing, they just automatically cancel the order. So the seller had to cancel the thing so that Vinted wouldn't do it for him. And then I bought the bundle again. So at least this time he actually managed to ship it. So it should be arriving on Monday. But yeah, what I was saying with GoldenEye, I actually managed to get one of the I actually managed to get a 007 game for myself. It was what was it? From Russia with Love. Yeah, it's one for PS2 that actually has Sean Connery voicing the character in the game.
Podcast
Alongside
that they're
other
still
games as
doing
well.
today, in which they're just reminiscing their times of, when they were kids, working on Ned's Declassified and stuff like that. And they actually did
Maybe Halo as well.
a
If I do
TikTok
Halo, I want
live
to do it with
stream
friends.
where they discuss about Quiet on Set and the
That's
stuff that they
awesome.
have revealed. And they mentioned about how they felt very fortunate that they did not have that same kind of experience.
There we
They
go. I was
did
just doing
not
it
go
too
through
late.
that same kind of toxic work environment as the people of All That or the Amanda Show or iCarly and stuff
No,
like that.
I was
that
probably too close to
they
the
went
net
through.
there.
But apparently, it doesn't just stop there because on top of that, they somehow believe that the things that Drake
There we go,
Bell
better.
and the all cast.
In my opinion, Halo is one of those games where it's only fun when you're playing with people. I mean, that's probably like almost all games. Yeah, even like shit games, you're gonna have more fun if you're playing with people. Yeah, even absolutely boring ass fucking games can be like 10 times more fun if you're playing with friends. Yeah, that's like that's really any game.
People, what they went through, for some reason, they thought it was absolutely hilarious.
But yeah,
And
Halo,
here's a quick
yeah,
little
it's fine.
clip of
I never
that live stream
owned
that
any
they've
of the
done
Xbox
on TikTok.
consoles, so I never played Halo. I have heard good things about it.
Never to speak about
Like from the early Halos, I've heard mixed things about
Get back in your hole,
the newer
Daniel.
ones.
And give me your holes. Sorry, we shouldn't joke about
Huh?
this. We really shouldn't.
Give me a what now?
Because this is about us. Listen, our set was not like that.
Give me a what now?
And no, it's fucking awful. The Drake Bell shit is that's crazy to hear. That is fucked, man. And that never came out, which is really wild. Really wild.
That's how he was talking about it.
Okay. Oh, so y'all were in on it. Oh, God.
Damn. Wow.
I'm not talking about this anymore.
No.
Not talking about this anymore.
No.
Guys, we can't joke like this. Jesus. Guys, we're sometimes humor helps us move through things, you know?
100%.
We need Missy on the...
This one. Alright, this one actually must be fucking skipped. Just because it's like a minute long.
Yeah, I mean, I understand your sentiment that, humor can help you get through some tragic times. I know some people who can be like that as well.
Right, but there's a better
this
place for
ain't it,
that.
Chief. Holy crap, this
There's sometimes
ain't
where you
it.
just can't
This
fucking
ain't
joke
it.
him.
Like
a
y'all are
funeral.
treating Quiet on Set like it's a freaking comedy hour, and that Drake Bell is just doing one of his usual bits like in the Amanda Show or something like that. And I mean, it really doesn't help that, during the live stream, he's just filling himself up with, all these little filters, and you see, just these, little pop-ups that would appear on their heads and stuff like that. And yeah, the thing is, with the way that they're joking about it, it's like, nah, this ain't a freaking joking matter.
This ain't
I
it,
don't know
Chief.
if you've watched the same documentary as I did, but yeah, there's nothing funny with what has happened in the entire documentary. Like, that whole thing, I just gotta say, that was absolute cringe. And apparently, like not just the actors,
What
but
TikTok does to a motherfucker.
that they were on has been also gathering
thank
some
God that
backlash
shit's gonna get
as well,
banned on the
considering
USA.
that there's been a history of bigotry and that,
And hopefully in Europe
like,
as well.
It turns out that the people in the podcast and the former cast members of Ned's Declassified, they would absolutely be the kind of douchebags that would laugh at stuff like this, that they would just be pulling jokes at whatever, regardless of like how serious the situation may be or how much people actually got hurt. So, like, and I know that technically it is true that they did put out a proper apology afterwards, and even like Drake Bell himself actually did like
for a guy
reply
that
back by saying,
for a guy
"Ned's
that feels very
declassified.
sorry,
This is
you tend to
laugh.
fuck up a lot.
This is wild. Laugh it up, guys. Laugh it up.
Very
Give me all your
suspicious on that.
holes, really." And then it wasn't until
this guy tends to
Devin,
apologize way too many
Wertheiser
times
did
to
put
be
out an apology in which he
to
actually
be a
stated
good
on
thing.
social media, "I was being an idiot today. No way around it. I feel horrible that my dumbass was even speaking about this without seeing it. I watched Quiet on Set tonight, and I am horrified by the gravity of what Drake and others shared. Truly heartbroken about what my fellow actors went through. I can't believe they weren't protected. I'm sorry for compounding any hurt." Like, seriously though, it's like, nah, man. Like, you should have watched this. Like, even I went through the trouble of actually watching the entire documentary before even commenting about it. And I mean, like, the fact that you
probably
just
should've just
blindly
did
jump
your
in
fucking
and then
research
suddenly you
before you
just
start
want to make
pulling
jokes about
random-
it, it's like,
random
nah, man.
jokes.
It's like, it's way too late. You absolutely messed up. Like all the people there, like all the Ned's Declassified people, like who were involved with that live stream and in the podcast, just take the L and shut up, okay? That's all you can do. Just, again, take the L and just shut up. But that is nothing compared to what is
else?
the worst response out of all of them. Yes,
Is it
much
from
worse
Dan?
than even what we have witnessed.
Is it from
than
Dan-
the Ned's
Dan himself?
Declassified one that everybody is really
Yeah, is it like the
piling
fucking
up
interview that Dan
this
did with
dude
the other
is
guy?
just the absolute worst and shouldn't even be making a response in the first place. And that is in regards to the debatably the main antagonist of Quiet on Set, Dan Schneider himself. Yes, Dan Schneider.
Yep, I knew it.
Actually
I knew he was
went
going there.
and made a 20-minute or so video about him addressing what happened with Quiet on Set and tried to make this entire apology. In fact, this is actually found
Come
on
on. Do it.
his YouTube channel.
Hell yeah.
In which he actually did this interview video.
Yeah, he did an
with,
entire fucking
the
interview,
guy who
like one of the
played
cast of
Tebow and iCarly,
the random
Boogie,
shows that he did.
in which they discuss about what has happened, and he tried to make this entire
Come
apology.
on.
And nobody's
Hell yeah.
buying it.
Other than Persona, I think Phoenix Wright might be... wait, hold on. Come on. There we go. Might be one of my personal favorite games on Game Pass. I watched one of, quote, Isquel's friends play it and they enjoyed it. I mean, if they already enjoy, like, game... like Phoenix, I thought you were talking about Persona. Like, Phoenix Wright, I actually have seen a little bit of the game. It doesn't look too bad. I actually wouldn't mind doing the games. I'm pretty sure there's like a collection of it on the PS Store. But they have like all the they remastered all the DS games into like the and released it on like Xbox or PS4. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing them at some point. It's just, you know, when I have less shit to do. And I much rather do games that I already have.
And this video, holy crap,
And just keep piling
has
up
it
on the
been
fucking
getting
mountain
backlash.
pile that is my
like, not only
backlog.
are the comments completely turned off, and I think you can guess as to why, but even the dude is getting ratioed absolutely hard. Like, yeah, he has gathered 11,000 likes on this video, but at the same time, he's also been gathering 134 dislikes on this. And
Yeah, I think I probably should just
after watching this,
put in the
I
extension where you can
understand
just
as
put
to
back
why
the
nobody is freaking buying
dislikes back on
apology
YouTube.
because His
Yeah, I
apology
should probably just fucking do that at
is
some
full
point
of crap.
if I remember
Like,
to do it.
doesn't actually sound very sincere based on like what we have heard about the stories of Dan Schneider in the documentary over here, and then suddenly watching this,
There's
it's
a
like,
collection
yeah,
of crap
no,
you said she wants
they're
to
like
write
these are
herself.
two completely different people, and like you could tell that
alright.
with this one,
I
it
see it
is
at a discount, I'll
artificial.
maybe
Like,
get
it's so
it. We'll see.
artificial that you question if it was if like the apology was written on an AI script or something like that. Because I can guarantee you, this
I'll
is
see
a
if I can
guy
get it
who
when
had
I'm
no
gonna buy.
remorse
I'm gonna
over
be buying
what
some other stuff
happened to
on the
any
PS
of the
Store.
actors. Like, yeah, he'll pretend to show that he would care about the people that he worked with on set, but then afterwards, like, they're just on their own. Like, this dude's top priority is just being a success and gaining as much power. I would even say that Dan Schneider, I would say he is indeed an innovator. This is a guy who is a pioneer in this field, like in terms of making kid-friendly television, but for all the wrong reasons.
Right.
This
He's
guy
really
has
just any
festered
other fucking
such a
big
dangerous,
Hollywood
toxic
figure.
work environment
There's
that
some
he
fucking
found new ways
skeletons in their
order to go
closet.
and traumatize kid actors, to really go out of his way and to really make this kind of environment where it would seem like a dream when the kids are working on set and making like these comedy sketches and stuff like that, but then afterwards they would be scarred for life, and their life would legit be worse, where they would look back and realize that what they're doing is just flat out wrong. Not to mention the sheer misogyny on this guy, that he just views women as nothing more as just sex objects, regardless of their age even, where he demands that there's someone on the set to go and give him a back
sucking
massage,
them
which is
toes.
usually always a woman, and even the ways that they would go, that he would want to go and present these girls, like regardless if they're like 12 or 16 or whatever, have them in these kinds of scenarios where the punchlines are just way too sexual, like way too uncomfortable. And honestly, it's because of that kind of comedy style.
Why the fuck are you eating Lunchables at home? Tasty. Lunchables are only good for when you're like at school. You do not eat Lunchables at home. I mean, if you don't have anything else to eat, then yeah, sure. And also, you bought this shit. You bought those Lunchables. I bought these Lunchables. I do whatever the fuck I want with them. You're not my mom, bitch.
It's why I don't think I
Yeah, when you start going to college, you're gonna appreciate eating fucking Lunchables at home, huh? Trust me.
can ever look back and rewatch stuff like All That or The Amanda
Because when
Show,
you're going to
because,
college and
many
you're
of
all
these
by yourself, huh?
implications, like,
You don't have
they are
mommy
indeed
dearest to always give you the
extremely
fucking
creepy.
food.
Not to mention
Or
that
buy you,
with
or
that
just
kind
always
of
buy you the
comedy
fucking
style
food that you
and
want.
with the kind of toxic work environment where he can be like a very
And you're gonna
fierce
appreciate
and,
the
like,
goddamn
threatening
Lunchables at
boss.
home.
Like, it's kind of the reason why, like, it shouldn't be that much of a surprise.
I
in
remember
which
the great
child
Lunchables
predators
debate. Right,
would
I think
be
I remember that
festering
meme, yeah.
onto the set. You know, like, like if you've watched the
I mean,
documentary,
that
then
type
you
of
know
meme.
that there were
I don't remember
three
seeing the Lunchables
predators
one, but I think I
within
remember
the-
seeing
during
something
the
similar to
time
that
when
one.
Dan Schneider was taking over Nickelodeon, one of which being the infamous Brian Peck, who is an absolute monster of a human being. And with the way Dan Schneider works around, where
Why would you
he would
eat
be
pizzas cold,
sexualizing
microwave them?
minors and using them as
I mean, personally, I
gags,
don't.
and the way that
I
he
prefer
keeps
like
collecting
eating
power,
hot
like
pizza.
I can't
eat that shit cold.
Sneak his way onto the set.
I know
of
that
Nickelodeon,
some people
like,
can,
go
but I just
inside
can't.
Nickelodeon on Sunset.
I
and
just prefer
keep
being hot.
feeding on the ego of Dan Schneider, and they would be all good. They would be well protected, and as long as they keep hiding their little secret, doing their sneaky little things in order to manipulate these kids, they would go and try to get away with it. And in some cases, they would. Like,
Come on.
which is the case with Brian Peck, where he has a lot of power and a lot of connections, where even after he got called out for the things that he has done for Drake Bell, like, he would get out of jail not that long afterwards and still be working, where he would find himself on the Disney Channel working on The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. Like, it really is that bad. And honestly, like, as much
Yeah,
as
Hollywood
like, those
really
people are
doesn't give a
legitimate
shit.
child predators, I
As long
would
as
honestly
you
consider
can show a
Dan
good face, they
Schneider
don't
as
give a shit
child
about what
predator
you
as
did
well.
in the
Like, we
past.
don't know if he actually has a record of
I mean,
actually
as it's ups,
assaulting any
but
of these
also has a
kids,
lot of fucking
but
downs.
the way that he would treat them, especially with the kind of gags that he would do, and especially a lot of them that they would just be like cum shots as like a punchline, where like a girl would be like splooged in the face with some kind of weird substance.
Yeah, I think I've
Like,
seen
in
some of
regard,
that scenes, like part
honestly,
of
the dude
memes.
is an absolute creep, and yeah, like with this apology, nah, like no one is buying it, and the dude deserves to live the rest of his life to face the consequences for his actions. And honestly, it's people like Dan Schneider the reason why one of the best things to happen in recent years is the hashtag
Me Too?
Me Too movement.
Yeah, there we go, the
and
hashtag Me
raise
Too
awareness,
movement.
not just on women being harassed and assaulted on movie sets, but also to put up a highlight on poor working conditions and to emphasize the well-being of others, especially when it comes to child actors, because they are the most susceptible to face this kind of
how
trauma,
naive they
and
tend to
that
be.
when they face it early, it's going to be something that would really ruin the rest of their lives, such as what we have seen with people like Amanda Bynes.
Whenever I get pizza, it's mainly Domino's. If I'm at the mall, it's Pizza Hut. I must admit, at the mall, it's $20 just for the pizza. $20 though. I think around here it's maybe that price as well. But do you just is it like $20 for the whole pizza or just like a few slices? Because I think here you spend like $15 to $20 for the whole big pizza. Okay, yeah, whole. Okay, yeah. Four slices, bro. That's not a whole pizza. A whole pizza is like the whole fucking circle. 4 slices is just like half of the pizza. Yeah, around here I can go to like a pizzeria and buy a whole fucking full circular pizza, not just 4 slices, the whole fucking thing, and pay for like, I don't know, $15-20, and it will also come with fucking a smaller one. What's it called? Onion bread? I don't know what it's called in English. That's how it is at Pizza Hut. It's a full circle though. Right, you say that, but you also say that it's just 4 slices, so how can 4 slices be a full pizza? Unless they're like big slices. At Domino's, I always get the deal for $6.99 a pizza. Okay, so maybe like the 4 slices are like really big ones. Normally in the pizzeria that I tend to go, it's like 8 slices, but they're probably like smaller ones. Yeah, it's most likely that.
Or Drake Bell, or with some of the people that they would go and talk to in Quiet on Set, where they would talk about their substance abuse with trying to cope after what they have experienced during their time on Nickelodeon. And even Nickelodeon deserves to have some form of scrutiny as well, where they barely did much to go and address any of the issues. And at the most, at the end of each episode, all they would say
Type of
is
pizza
that,
I always go with like
Nickelodeon
bolognese.
responded with,
I really can't eat
we're
anything
taking
else.
care of things.
Like
We're trying to be more
I
aware
really
about
don't like
protecting
fucking ham in
kid
the
actors
pizza.
and stuff like
I
that,
never liked
much
ham.
heart into it.
Back in like high school, I was forced to always eat ham, and I never fucking liked eating it. I have PTSD from fucking ham because I was always forced to eat that shit. So yeah, pizza, no ham for me. Oh, it's always like bolognese, like meat and mushrooms and maybe like some other stuff, but no ham.
So overall, yeah, like honestly, with this entire
Does pineapple belong on
experience,
a pizza?
like a lot of these responses,
I mean,
they have been
if you like
cringe.
pizza, then maybe.
Like, I can give Josh
I
Peck
don't,
a pass
but if you're into
because,
pizza,
like,
then maybe.
that, like, it's most likely a
If you're into, like,
misunderstanding.
pineapple,
and he is
then maybe.
putting in effort to actually help out to help out Drake Bell. But with the others, like with the Ned's Declassified and with Dan Schneider, I don't know. I don't say this often, but honestly, those people can go fuck themselves. Especially Dan Schneider, like the kind of abuser that he is with the kind of toxic
That's a new one.
environment that he would go and put in. This man deserves to live the rest of his life to be just flat out canceled. Like, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if he'll try to make a comeback and try to say something like, "Woke culture is true."
Whenever I get pizza, I'm always putting bacon and pepperoni on it. Okay, no.
15 love.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that... Yes, people just always have their preferences. If there's no bacon, I'm fine with that. I'm picky on certain foods. Right. Is that like an autistic thing?
40 love.
I think that's like something with in terms of like autism, right? Yeah, like picky with food. I think that's what it is. I'm just like thinking of something else.
Trying to cancel me. Help me
Like
from
don't
these SJW
you're
liberals.
like very
like,
picky
honestly,
on how
this
the
guy
food feels or
deserves
some
to be
shit.
canceled and deserves to be labeled as a monster.
Like the texture.
Now I know that, yeah, like we went into some very heavy subjects, but
I'm probably
before
thinking
I
of something
go
else.
and ask you all your thoughts about it, I want to go and cap this off on a positive note, and I want to show you what is possibly the best response from all this. Like the one person who knows what to say or technically not say, and honestly, it's worth checking out. I think it's a good way to go and cap this off. So let's take a look at the response of Steve Burns, yes, our boy from Blue's Clues, and let's see how it is done on how.
Yeah. Most commonly observed in children with autism is food selectivity or eating a limited variety of foods. Right, I think what it is with that is I think they're like very picky with how the food feels in like texture. Because I think what I understand is like if kids with autism, they're very picky with how food feels in their mouth. I think that's what it is, yeah. I might be wrong on that. I'm just thinking of something else.
In something like this. So, Steve, take it away. Hold on a sec. Steve, take it away. Let's do that again. Fudge nabbit, are you not loading? Fudge
yeah, here we go.
nabbit, I tried to
Autism
set
often
this up
comes
and
with
yet
hypersensitivity to
okay, there we go.
textures. Yeah, there we go.
Checking in.
I was thinking of that.
Tell me, what's going on?
Player 1 to serve.
He just stands there doing nothing. He literally says nothing.
Alergia não me faz deitar abaixo. Quando as
Fuck
alergias
me.
atacam, toma Telfast. Viva ao máximo.
Bro, what's with the fucking ads now? I have never encountered this many fucking ads in any of the other Animat videos. He just cries there?
Okay. Alright, well, it's good to hear from you. You look great.
That's
He didn't
it?
say much, but that says a lot. That is beautiful. So I just want to go and take a quick break just to
Is that
go
it?
and quickly
He just cries on
refresh,
camera and says,
before
"You look
like
good."
the ads suddenly come back on Twitch. But when we do return, I would love to know your thoughts and to have your comments about the entire situation,
I was
about
writing
the
the whole thing.
documentary of Quiet
Kids
on
with
Set.
autism
So,
are like very
I would love to
sensitive
know what
to
you
how
think. So let's go on to our break.
the food
Write down your
textures.
comments and we'll get back to you on that. All right, so we are back. So I would like to know, what are your thoughts? What are your comments? So what did you write down? Let's see now.
Right.
As someone who has watched
After
these
this one,
Nickelodeon
this
shows,
should be
this
my
definitely
last
burns. Worst part is that
ranked
Nickelodeon
win.
themselves
Yeah, pretty
don't
sure.
desperately try to hide it. Even try to bride Jeanette McCurdy to not talk about their experience in her book. Honestly, the only way to rewatch the show is by watching Quentin Review's Nickelodeon sitcom videos, even though they are very long. Yeah, well, I mean, nowadays it's pretty common for YouTube videos
This should be
to
the
become,
last
like,
win for me
over
in
an hour
ranked at
long and
least.
stuff like that,
I'm gonna have
so
to give some wins for him
honestly,
as well because he's
definitely
like
do respect what
way
Quentin has done
back.
with,
I think it's
his
like
recent
probably like
videos about
the 210s
Nickelodeon
maybe,
shows, so
something like
yeah,
that.
they could definitely be a good alternative there. Let's see. Well, I definitely thought the
So
documentary was
most
very
likely
good.
tomorrow we're
honestly
just gonna
also a
spend
struggle to
time
get
giving
through,
him wins.
especially as someone who
And then
grew
on
up with the
Sunday we
Amanda
can
Show
probably
and
start
Drake and
doing
Josh.
online tours.
Seeing what the cast
Yeah,
went through is
probably.
just tragic, and I'm really proud that the cast came out about it. And Nickelodeon is definitely facing consequences. Seriously, the only good response is from Steve Burns, proving once again that the man is a national treasure. No, I definitely do agree. Let's see. If this was Warner Brothers' way, well, I don't know if it's Warner Brothers. Technically, well, the main company is Paramount. If this was Paramount's way to kill Nickelodeon and Paramount Plus, I'm
After
proud
this
of them.
match, I'm gonna check my stats, see if I already have the gold medal.
Sorry. No, I do get what you mean because this, the documentary was released on HBO Max. This is technically a Warner Brothers documentary. Now I get what you mean. Okay, now I understand. Sorry. If this was Warner Brothers' way to kill Nickelodeon and Paramount Plus, I'm proud of them to figuring out how to use their destructive powers on something other than themselves. I already knew that Nickelodeon had their bad apples, but I had no idea just how rotten the whole tree was. Nickelodeon was a big part of my childhood,
That's
so
actually a
finding out
pretty
that the first network for kids was a place
thing.
where kids should never be is
Although
absolutely
I'm pretty sure they
devastating to
didn't
me.
already have
Little
that
Bill
shit going
was
on in
only
the past.
the tip of the iceberg. Oh
Yeah, this is probably
let's,
just
we
all
talk
a
about
big
that, the better.
coincidence.
I saw quite
It just took like a really long time to
While this is good,
Dan
this
Schneider to
is
finally
horrifying and hard to watch,
get where
especially
he's
Drake
coming.
Bell being the biggest of them. While I was more into watching Big Time Rush as a kid, made by Johnny Test Creator, I was never a fan of Dan Schneider's shows, despite watching several episodes of iCarly and Victorious, for example. This series shows how Schneider and the other crew members were terrible people and how they treated child actors on set. Kids need to be protected. And yeah, and there should be more provisions on like movie sets and entertainment sets where they need to like make sure the kids are all right, that their well-being is like a top priority. All right, let's see now. I've heard about this for years, long before the documentary. At least
there we
now
go.
the
Now I'm
general
actually
public
fucking
are
pulling
more
these
aware
things
of
off
this.
pretty
Yes, I
easily.
did watch and enjoy the Amanda Show and Drake and Josh
I was
as a kid,
pressing the button
but I watched
way
these shows
earlier.
just
Way
to be,
too late.
just to wait for my SpongeBob and other Nicktoons. I never liked Dan Schneider at all, even when I was a kid. I find him to be a massive show-off and has a very douchey personality. I just hope Dan does get what he deserves, like prison time. Let's just hope. Yeah, and I think that's like the major thing of why it is like very much talked about. It's mainly because of the fact that this is something that many Nickelodeon fans have been talking about for years. Like, Nick fans have been very well aware about the toxicity of Dan Schneider, the fact that he would develop this toxic work environment amongst the shows that he would go and produce, and that he has like this creepy little fetish that he would go and express with the child actors, rather it be with
I think part of autism is also having certain interests. Hold on, let me check. Like video games specific. I mean, there's that too, I guess. Only 100 though? Thought there would be more. Okay. Let's see, ranked. Yeah, there we go. We are done with ranked. Finally. Now I just have to give him the win. Give him his wins. That's only like half of the multiplayer done for me. Okay, I'm gonna message the guy to tell him that he can have all the wins now.
Player 1 to
Okay, now we're just gonna let him do everything. Let's see. Video games in specific, I like Persona, Skylanders, Doki Doki, Cuphead, etc. Yeah. Yeah, it's also like more like obsession. I think you just have more like an obsession with certain things. I think that's what it is. Yeah, some stuff. And also, you're like very obsessive to certain games, like not just like Doki Doki and those other games that you mentioned, but also Castle Crashers. I don't like reading or science stuff, but I do like video games and anime. I mean, who doesn't nowadays? I was always into reading. Even when it was like a part of a group project, I would always read books. I think the last one that I did was probably from... It was probably the Three Musketeers. Yeah, most likely.
Amanda Bynes, or with some of the people in all that, or with young Ariana Grande, or especially with his like weird, crazy foot fetish. It's just like
right. I think I remember that. Ariana Grande was also part of the a Nickelodeon show before she became a pop star.
Have known is now going into the public.
Like, you know,
we're pretty much at the point where, like, after all these years, we're like, this is what we've been talking about. We told you. Oh, let's see what else we have here.
Yeah, Cuphead 2 I haven't played in a while because I've been playing games on Game Pass. Right, you just didn't have enough. You just haven't have enough time to speedrun more of the game.
Deserves to go through all that. I'm glad that Drake and Josh are still friends, and I hope that all the other actors are doing out okay after all this. Also, this is my message to Ned's Declassified Cast and Dan Schneider. This is not a joke, and the way you reacted to this is disrespectful. Let's see what other... Ooh, I'm getting the hiccups. Sorry about that. What other comments are there? Ah, yeah, okay. Let's see.
Now it's just him getting
as hard of a topic as this is to stomach, it is absolutely unnecessary.
Okay, not too bad then.
All of these things that no one should be subjected to at any age, let alone children. And for the other,
I mean, that's probably just because you already have like a lot of experience with the game.
That should.
I think the same thing happened with me as well when I first did Cuphead on stream. I was already pretty familiar with the game's bosses. Like always watching playthroughs and shit. So by the time I played it by myself on stream, I was already like very familiar with the patterns. So nothing surprised me. I think the only really big part of the game that gave me a lot of shit was the DLC, and that was probably because I mostly never saw any of that any of the DLC before. Yeah, that was probably just it.
Not be ignored. As for Dan's apology, can't say I'm surprised. How many famous names who have gotten away with such travesties for years have given genuine apologies and successfully changed as people? Exactly, and with someone like Dan Schneider, like, this is someone who obviously has no idea how to handle the situation. Like, yeah, it's one thing that he got called out during the #MeToo movement and was let go by Nickelodeon, but now, like, he is facing some, like, legit public backlash for this. It's like, you know, this is like...
I played it, it's DLC day one, it took me like 2 or 3 days to beat it. I think I also got the DLC day one, then. More like close to day one. Then. It was probably when I was still working at the supermarket. Yeah, most likely.
Karma, after the years of how he handled these productions, like now officially coming back to haunt him. You know, like, and
yeah,
at this
guy
point,
only
like,
needs like
you could tell that
31
with the
wins?
apology that he tried to do with that YouTube video,
we can probably get a few more wins today.
We
can probably finish off his wins
just a desperate attempt
tomorrow.
to try to soften the blow, to make sure that he doesn't face as much consequences to his actions as he is currently getting. But it ain't working. Like, this, honestly, it's just making things so much worse. Not to mention that, like, other videos are more popular and more aware. Like Penguin Zero's video, like, actually has more views than the actual video itself. Or especially one of the co-stars and one of the people who got interviewed in Quiet on Set, Alexa Nicholas, actually shared her piece and like slammed Dan hard on this one, so it definitely
That's not
is
bad,
worth
shall we?
mentioning. Let's see, what other comments are there to go and mention? I haven't watched Quiet on Set yet. Maybe I will if I find the time, but I think the main reason why I didn't watch this documentary right away was because I already knew about some of this stuff. Not just Dan Schneider and how much of an absolute creep he is, but Brian Peck and more of what went on behind the scenes. Just the fact that Nickelodeon allowed this kind of toxic behavior to flourish and not do anything about it really is sickening and clearly shows where the priorities are.
Man, I mean, that's just Hollywood in general. They just really give no shits. Death after death after death, straight hell. Eventually, I beat it, and it was time for me to S ranking. Almost a year later, I S ranked all of them. I mean, yeah. S ranking the DLC boss was probably like the hardest fucking thing to do in that game. Mostly just because of some of the later ones, like the Ice Wizard or the Ice King, or just the Ice King ripoff from fucking Adventure Time. And the chef himself. Yeah, the chef took me a really long fucking time to get done.
Exactly, and I honestly do feel like
Just because
Nickelodeon
he throws a lot of
should
shit
actually
at
get
you.
as much consequence as Dan Schneider is right now. Like, I know Drake Bell, he
Just
I think
checking
there
if the thing was actually
an
bouncing.
article. I just want to go and quickly find it. Yeah, like Drake Bell actually, he called out Nickelodeon saying that right here, the headline says, Drake Bell says Nickelodeon's response to Quiet on Set is
The
pretty
cut wasn't
empty. They
too
still
bad,
show
from
our
what I
shows
remember.
while I have to pay
I think
for my own
the ones that
for
give
my
me
own
the
therapy.
biggest
And
trouble
it
was
is
just
true, like technically
the dog fighters,
Paramount
the
is
Ice
still
King,
profiting
and
off
the
of,
chef.
like,
I think that were
off
like
of
the big ones that
syndication
give me a lot of
and,
shit.
like the streaming revenue of these shows like iCarly and Victorious and Drake.
Eventually, I took it to the next level and completed all bosses using only the default weapon. Only took me 2 streams. First stream was the main campaign and some of the DLCs. Second stream, I beat one of the bosses first try, and the chef took me like 2 hours. Yeah, I think the chef took me around that amount of time, maybe less. I'd have to look back into the VOD. But yeah, I think it was probably like an hour and a half, maybe 2 as well.
Drake and Josh and all that kind of stuff while giving nothing back to the child actors. Like, they're as much responsible
I think it was
for
like
this as
the
Dan
very last
Schneider here.
VOD
So yeah,
of
like,
Cuphead
honestly,
that I did.
we need to
Was the
give
one
a
where I
lot of
did the
crap
S
to
rank for the
Nickelodeon
chef.
as well for the fact that, like, the way that they're handling the situation is soulless. They should not, like, yeah, they're not like a single entity to like put our target into as much as Dan Schneider, but they are equally as responsible. All right, I think I'll just read one more comment and then we'll.
I mean, I'm
cap
probably gonna
this
have to do
off
it
here.
again once I get the PS5.
I am so sorry to.
Because I am thinking of redoing most, if not all, the PS4 games that I've done so far. When I have the better PC, the better capture card, where I can actually record at 1080p, and the game's actually working a little better, and also the load times being shorter. When I first played Cuphead, I played it with my brother. I think we started having struggles with Ribby and Croaks, the second boss.
What happened to these actors and Nickelodeon? I haven't seen the
guess.
docuseries, but no actor ever deserves to go through that at all. I'm glad.
I mean, if you don't know what you're doing, then it can give you a lot of trouble, especially in the last part where you have to like figure out that you have to like
okay, let's go here.
hit the SWAT thing, and you can only do damage when the fucker attacks you.
All to
Yeah, I
say,
think
welcome
that's
to
a
the
part that
club
most
of
people
destroyed
don't
childhoods.
immediately get.
Well, we've been expecting you. Seriously, though, what I have to say in the doc is quite a mouthful, but truthfully, to say almost every.
I think it was mostly the last phase that was most stressful. Yeah, and also because the last phase is the part where most people don't immediately get what you're supposed to do, because you can only hurt the guy when he's attacking you. I think that's what it is. Most people don't immediately notice that.
Everything that happens, I couldn't be any more sorry more so for the kids that did these stunts. Jeanette McCurdy and Drake's
Like when he's,
dad should be considered
after
heroes
he
for
rolls
what
the
they saw
slots.
that we can't. But Steve, we couldn't
And not
have
when he's, like,
a better
throwing the
teacher in our
coins
lives
at
for
you.
sure. You are my hero and artist. Oh yeah, like I'll just even say now, the most tragic figure, like debatably the most tragic figure of that entire documentary, more so than Drake Bell, would have to be Drake Bell's dad. Like, oh my god. Like, I felt legitimately heartbroken for that guy. But anyways, that should do it for this episode of Animat's Crazy Cartoon Cast. Thank you all so much for joining me on this, and hopefully we will go into some more positive discussions on the next episode. So I just want to go and say that if you guys enjoyed Animat's Crazy Cartoon Cast, then don't forget to go and subscribe to the
I think the dragon is also like a big fucking difficulty spike if you don't use the lobber. I think that's the name of the gun. The one where you just shoot a big purple ball. Yeah, I think that's like the only good strategy against the dragon, just using the fucking lobber. Every other just makes it needlessly more difficult. Yeah, exactly, the lobber. Yeah, I looked that shit up before I did the fight on stream, and it made the fight way fucking easier just using that weapon. And also a reminder about the view. Yeah, I know.
Twitch channel, or the Animat's Crazy Cartoon Cast YouTube channel. And on top of that, don't forget to also follow me on whatever podcast service you're listening to, whether it be on Spotify, Google, Amazon, or iTunes.
Okay, no, he's just doing a thing. Let's just hide this for a bit. There you are.
I've included a stuffed.
480? God damn.
Game, player one. Player one to serve.
Man, what do we have here? Yeah, shit. It's not showing the full fucking video because of how it's cropped. Yeah, whatever.
I've included a stuffed trolley worm since you like food so much.
Thanks about food.
You can't eat it.
What do you mean,
Damn.
unfortunately? I didn't plan on eating it. Do you think I would eat something that's this size?
It'll give you indigestion, but I know you'll try anyway.
I'm not gonna try to eat it.
20 seconds later.
It's a giant gummy worm!
Hey, Case, hopefully this will help you with your high blood pressure.
This blood pressure log.
I don't need a blood pressure log. Do I look like a dude that has high blood pressure? Honestly.
Yes.
Ban every single person in this chat that just typed yes. I just saw multiple people
Just ban the whole
follow
fucking
channel,
chat.
and their first time chat was yes. Get all of them out of here too. We're doing a hard reset.
Chat, look at this thing. It can barely even fit in the screen, dude. Look at this thing. Look how big it is.
Seize item. It's a giant ass fork. How do you even get that shit made?
Now I can chase people down. Imagine me running at you like this. Ah! That's what
I'm gonna eat you,
to all the
huh?
people that grab me in Fall Guys. I'm gonna eat you with this.
Yeah, there we go. He's just gonna do it. He's gonna be the casual horse stream.
I'm here to eat you. Why does that work? It looks like a regular fork.
It looks like a regular fork. Alright, at least it didn't. He's not hiding too much. I think it's whatever.
15 love.
Yeah, it's a different aspect ratio because the fucking
30 love.
they're being looking like this. Alright, whatever. Let's see if I can pull off one for the ordinary podcast because I'm pretty sure there's like a new one. No, wait, I think I already watched it. Yeah, I think so. Oh, wait, no. There we go. There's a new one.
I'm sorry about what's gonna happen.
Hey guys!
Love 15.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there is a new one. Elsagate 2.0 is happening right now. Oh, God. The whole Elsagate thing again. Yeah, if you don't know what that is, it's like people like content farming the shit out of like Elsa. Remember back in the day, like way back when you would always see those thumbnails with either Elsa or Spider-Man. Man, Elsa was like was like pregnant or some shit. That's what the Elsa Gate was. Man, it looks like it's back somehow. Yeah, let's see what this is all about.
Guys, welcome to another episode of the Some Ordinary Podcast. It's me, your host.
Man, that's really just you call that's what you call a content farm because there's just farming content, like the most brain dead shit possible, just to farm up views and shit.
That's the Donald Trump accent. Hey guys, welcome. We've got Raymundo.
Raymundo, I don't know if I like the sound of that name.
Raymundo.
Sounds like someone from maybe over the border, but that's okay.
Where are you from, Raymundo? Don't answer that.
It sounds like the guy from Independence Day as well, the president, and he's also from he's Skywalker, or not Skywalker. He's the dude from Spaceballs as well.
Oh,
yeah.
Mel Brooks. Yeah.
No, not Mel Brooks. Not
Mel
Mel Brooks.
He's definitely not Mel Brooks.
Oh yeah. What's his name? Skywalker. I forget the actor's name. Let's see. Independence Day. The president in Independence Day.
That's a movie I've not watched in like a hot minute.
Yeah, no, me too. Both Spaceballs and.
I mean, wasn't he also in the new Independence Day movie? I think he was, yeah.
Gemini Man.
No, iRobot, dude.
That's a good movie though.
That's a good one. Dude, that's a really
Gemini Man.
I love that movie.
You know, it's really holds up.
I had such a Mandela effect with that movie. I thought the
I was thinking of something else. I was thinking like the Lawnmower Man.
Like, what? Chicago?
That's a completely different thing.
What is going on here? I thought it was one of those like movies where they like resuscitate the Motor City after like industry kicks in, and I'm like, oh, that's kind of cool. But it got the movie is actually great. It's like the last good like in Will Smith movie I've seen. Everyone keeps touting.
Oh right, I think I know what he's talking about, right?
Yeah, iRobot's definitely better. I Am Legend's also really, really cool.
I feel like I Am Legend's better than iRobot. I love I Am Legend.
Dude, you know, every time I watch iRobot,
I Am Legends. I haven't seen the movie. I have some good things. Just the official ending wasn't good. Wasn't that good? Wasn't that great?
Fighting him in a highway by himself with an automated fucking car, dude.
It literally reinvented the wheel.
It did.
Yeah. Right. It was like a
His
that was so cool.
Audi in the movie could detect 300 robots. My car can't detect one child in a school zone, dude.
Damn. Cringe.
But have you guys seen those like Tesla bots? Those fully automated robot powered AI things? I saw that, and the first thing that came to mind was iRobot. Just all right.
Did you see
that's predictive programming.
Did you see there's a Boston Dynamics
Is that a fucking Ghostface mask there in the background, like Raymundo's background on the left? I think I saw that.
Right under it, somebody sent out like a flipper zero code. It's like just to shut these things off. If you ever see that,
I heard a rumor they'd be on sale for $9,000.
Wait,
that's not too bad.
AI dog flamethrowers?
The dog flamethrower thing.
Dog flamethrowers? The shit?
Okay, for $9,000, that ain't bad.
Dude, tax write-off.
Hey, I mean, listen, the cops are already using those over
Tax write-off.
my
What do you think?
city of New York.
What do you think you are, fucking Warner Brothers? Yeah, there it is. There's a fucking Ghostface mask in there. Yeah, look at that. Right over here.
They have these like giant like police
Yeah,
robots.
thanks for the zoom in. I already noticed that.
And they're kind of like massive R2D2s with cameras all over them, and they don't really do anything.
Bro,
but
honestly,
they're
the
there.
NYPD, how expensive of a police force do you have when you got Boston Dynamics as a freaking
I know.
partner?
It's genuine. Well, we got the freaking the National Guard also in our subways, which is
baller,
absurd.
How
horrifying.
fucked are the subway systems in New York when you?
I don't know. Listen, I've never experienced any subway crime on my 19 years of life being in this city.
Damn.
Never, not once. But hey, I mean, it's happening. clearly.
Yeah, but you got police robots and shit, dude.
We got police robots.
You got some cyberpunk dystopian shit going on. In
Yeah,
your city.
it's genuinely insane. I don't know what's going on.
So it's been a while since we've had you on here. What kind of holes have you been uncovering on the internet? What kind of shit have you been finding right here on this platform we upload to?
I've realized, it's kind of crazy because once you think that you've like seen everything, something else pops up and it's like, all right, just gotta immerse myself in this for the next 3 months. I've found a lot of real wild stuff. Something that I've actually recently seen is kind of coming into conversation again is the comic dub sort of rabbit hole.
You
comic
mean
dubs?
the really wild, like children's content, like Amazing Digital Circus, for example.
Yes, that.
You know, like these rabbit holes.
Yeah, the
kids
content
shows
forms.
Like these really like sussy comics.
Yeah,
like,
exactly. Where they're like
exactly
just
that
barely
shit.
not pornographic.
Yeah, the barely pornographic shit they see from the fan-made stuff from Digital Circus. I think I saw ones that Nux showed on a video, and they're pretty fucking
like I looked up Digital Circus and
on the nose. Like, and they still somehow make money.
It's just like one of those
like how?
sussy shorts that you know, it's almost.
How does YouTube manage to fucking monetize that
Where
shit?
you see like one of them is about to have sex with the other one, and 100 million views. 100 million
It's
views.
insane.
And it's somehow monetized.
We all know who is watching those videos, by the way. It's
It's kids. They have nothing better to fucking do.
That's I think the general sort of guideline for the audience. But yeah, that to me is very strange. But it's been a thing for a long time. It's nothing new.
It's been that whole content farm thing has always been since YouTube's been a thing.
Months back. And there's
again the whole Spider-Man and Elsa thing.
But kind of the main thing that I've been immersed in is what I've coined Incredigate, which is a bizarre rabbit hole involving the old Mr. Incredible becoming uncanny meme format. I'm sure you guys are familiar with that.
Right, the
When
fucking
he doesn't
meme.
know. When he knows.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no, I even used that fucking meme before.
It's like generally the one where he like turns happy. Each incarnation is just like gets more and more explicit art of a character. Generally kids characters, generally kind of like indie, you know, it's Skibbity Toilet, Amazing Digital Circus, Five Nights at Freddy's kind of stuff. And it's like, it's kind of insane because it genuinely gets to the points where you got like tiny little censor bars like covering the nipples and like that's it. And some channels, like it's so absurd. Some of these channels, they have low opacity sensors, so you can genuinely see right through them. Like, if you want to look at Pomni's boobs on YouTube for free, like, just out on the surface, look
Right,
at
you
tech
can, huh?
channels.
And YouTube won't fucking bat an eye on that shit for some reason.
There's a few.
Because it's making good money.
What I'm referring to.
Do you have a list?
Yeah, no, it's genuinely, I do. Some of them have been taken down. I made a video covering the topic about a month ago, and thank God people are you know, going out there and reporting them. So there's a couple sort of victories in that regard.
You know, it almost reminds me of the time when I was like on YouTube and like the ads are so f***ed on the platform that you only really kind of see this on mobile like ads since if you're like watching YouTube and shit. And there was one where like I literally saw like a straight up sex scene through the YouTube ads. So, like,
That's insane.
Yeah.
So this girl was, like, fingering
YouTube ads
herself
are
and
pretty
shit.
fucking unhinged
And
sometimes.
it was ASCII art, so like she had ASCII
Yeah,
art.
YouTube tends to be very
some
on the nose with the stuff that you can and can't show on the video, and meanwhile the fucking ads are like the most sexual thing ever.
That's a lot of them. The one that I got, it was it's a girl that's basically like she's jumping up and down and her boobs are bouncing, but it's transparent. Like it shows you just like toilet paper, but transparent in the background.
Right,
You have
yeah.
a naked girl, just like, you know, going crazy,
Dude,
going
you know
wild.
how insane it is? Like, sometimes, like, when I make a video with, like, a game like Cyberpunk, and, like, you know how they have billboards with, like, actual sex, or, like, sex being sold? And I'm like, I'll just blur that in After Effects or something. Then I go through the fucking Freddie Wong painstaking mask, fucking autofill that.
Right.
And then, like, I upload the video, I fucking, you know, whatever, 1 out of 10, 10 out of 10. And then I look at, like, the recommended, and it's like, bro, I didn't even have to can do that. Like I play shit so
Right, yeah,
carefully.
it's crazy.
You say you play shit so safe, man. With YouTube, you kind of have to because how fucking inconsistent it is.
In cathedral class of like censoring your YouTube content to not get
Right.
No?
But, like,
Okay, well,
dude,
congrats, you
dude,
got
it's so bad. I just made a video on Twitch, like this hour and a half long documentary on all the different issues that Twitch went through over the years, and why I really don't like Twitch. And it kept getting demonetized. Oh god, and it kept getting demonetized, and they couldn't figure out why. It just I uploaded it. Demonetized, confirmed demonetized by a human review, and I couldn't figure it out. I talked to my YouTube contact. He has no idea either. He sent it to somebody else. The other guy said in the first 15 seconds where I show like a whole bunch of Twitch streams, one of them had one chatter in their chat that said
Love 15.
in their chat.
Really?
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Today's
Really?
episode of the podcast is
Just
brought to you
the
by our
fucking
friends
random
over at
ass thing in the
Henson
background that
Shaving, ladies and
got hit
gentlemen.
with
If
the
you
age restrict.
suffer-
Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm fucking saying. YouTube is so fucking inconsistent with the things that get a video age restricted. It is so fucking inconsistent that I don't blame Mudahard to always playing it safe because with YouTube you never fucking know.
Player 1 to serve. 15 love.
Right, here we go.
So that's weird to me because I feel like some YouTubers, you know, like you were saying, Muda, they kind of, it happens. They complain about it, you know, kind of their videos getting taken down for reasons. But it's like, yeah, you could have censored that though. Is the thing like that is against TOS? It's going to get taken down. You're not a victim, sort of thing. I mean, that's kind of like what Mama Max did a few times as well, like showing bare video game asses and then complaining about.
How's he been?
Like age restriction.
Mama Max?
I have no idea.
Mama Max. Yeah, pretty sure.
Did he?
After like a week, nobody remembers Mama Max.
So
All
you
the
go to
dumb
his
shit that he
Patreon,
did.
Right? Like 2 weeks after I made the video, and it was like, because of the hate campaign towards me, I am forced to seek real life employment. That's fun. Like
no way,
bro.
Yeah, dude.
Okay, so all the fucking hate, and now he actually has to get a real job.
It totally is. It totally
Yeah.
is. It's crazy, and like I've seen as well. You know, he probably makes like what, a couple thousand a month from Patreon, or used to at least, right?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, they used to.
I'm assuming it was enough to sustain him, but has he just lost most of his patrons at this point?
I think he's lost most of the audience at this point. Like,
Most likely, yeah. It's probably gonna be the same thing as happened with Illuminati.
That's completely fair. Yeah, that's been one of the most wild.
But she just completely lost her audience as well.
Clear, you know, personal
after the whole
which is
controversy.
Unfortunately.
Because right, yeah. I mean, very direct connection. That screenshot from his private Discord's insane about the suing you for like $1 million. It's like, what the hell is going on?
I mean, to be fair, in his defense, Mudahar is very rich.
So rich, dude.
Sometimes
Right, I mean, yeah. Mudahard actually has a full-time job, and he does YouTube as a part-time thing, so he must be filthy rich by now.
Wait, why? What did you say?
Because I pray on his downfall.
Well,
I pray on his downfall. Actually, I'm a hater. I make more money off one video talking about him than he does for a year.
Damn.
Like, think about the experiences he gets to go through, bro. He's like actually fucking.
True, he's living it up.
Yeah, dude,
Bro, I'm waiting for him to.
Yep.
He's gonna go out there. He's gonna make a tier list of all the different prisons that he
They went to.
He's such an idiot. Like, that
He
guy's
just
so
rates the
worthless.
prisons that he goes to.
You know,
Bro, now that'd
have
be
you-
a
you know
fucking
what's more worthless? You
YouTube
guys seen
content
that
thing.
fucking Kick
Now that would be a fucking
Yeah,
YouTube
I see
video.
that. What the hell
You didn't
was
see it,
that?
Caleb?
I didn't see that shit.
He just rates the prisons that he just goes to.
So okay, what happened on
He
Kick?
gets
And I saw
goes
this on like
gets
Twitter and
because he
shit,
got
is all the
fucking
stuff
arrested.
from Kick just gets like fucking delineated onto the internet anywhere.
Yeah,
so
no,
these guys
exactly.
were driving a Mercedes Benz. I think it was in the New York freeway. So
Right, I
they were
think
just- dude, they
we're
were
talking
going,
about
like, 1 in
what was his
20
name?
road. Like they were just speeding this. And as the guy's speeding it, right, it's bad enough that he's ripping the car. He gets a bottle of fucking Smirnoff vodka and just starts chugging it while he's driving. I shouldn't be laughing when I say this. YouTube better.
But
not
what is
encourage
this, New York or fucking Russia?
Stunt, drunk driving. That is all bad. Haram. Evil. All the religions ban it. But fucking the other guy starts chugging a drink, throws it outside the fucking car onto the traffic, right? You can see the fucking bottle break and everything. And I'm like, dude, it's so insane how you can record yourself commit a fucking crime, right? And then, like, the cops never do all about it.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't read up anything on the news. I'm like, oh, okay, maybe so. Because Charlie made a video, a bunch of other guys made a video. I was like, I don't really feel like making a video because every time I would make a video about subjects like that, YouTube hits us with like the TOS shit. It's like, you can't show dangerous. I'm like, all right, I guess some people can, some people can't, whatever. I don't know what the barometer
fair
is.
enough. YouTube seems
It's
to be
very
really,
weird
really
that
selective
a lot
with
of
what
shit.
they strike down
It's
on, what they
very
don't.
odd
Like,
the
with the
shit that
accredited
people
thing, I
can
have
get
no
away
idea
nowadays
how-
just by
'cause
film,
many of
even
these
when they
videos
film
are
it.
monetized somehow.
Can
Like
you
this
send
art
us some
that
links?
isn't censored.
Send us the
Oh,
links
I
to the
got you.
community.
Where should I send it? Is there like a chat
Yeah,
area?
yeah.
Oh, I see. Here, I got you. Let me show you this. This one is genuinely f***ing insane. It has a warning: bare furry ass porn.
Uh-oh.
Of Five Nights at Freddy's. Hold on. Look at this shit. It's genuinely like.
Uh-oh.
Hold up. If you go to the end, let me find the proper one because there are a lot of these videos. It's like it's a content farm to the greatest extent.
So what I feel like every single time one of them gets taken down, they just make another channel, and they just
they
just
do.
keep
They
going.
absolutely
and it just
Yeah, they
keeps
most
going
likely
viral
do.
again and
And
again
it's just
again,
like
because guess what?
re-upload all the shit that
like
they
that
had in the
shit.
previous
For
one.
some reason, when I was a kid, listen, yeah, I'll be honest, I looked for boobs on YouTube. Who didn't? But like,
I was gonna
that was
say,
back in the 2010s,
dude,
right?
There's
It
a
was
video.
different.
You used to be able to look up Haneymoon, HANEYMOON, and there was just a full-on.
What is Haney Moon? What?
No idea, bro.
Bro,
This
you
is-
never
Look it up.
keyword? Wow.
That was a keyword. Haneymoon. Haneymoon was a keyword, and I used to look that up a lot.
There are still keywords that work. Like if you look up like BEEG, that
Check
you
it.
go into playlists. Yeah, check it out.
Let me see that.
I'm gonna verify.
Like it's apparently it is a like sex slang.
Bro,
Yeah.
there's so much
Oh wow. Yep. That's
here.
has 150 million views.
Gonna use.
Check the link
There's
that I
so
just sent
much
you.
of it.
Yo,
Oh,
this
yeah,
link
we'll
is
use
at the end
this
of the
later.
video.
I feel like this is like
Dude,
great for like
what?
people who just
How is
want
this on
to-
YouTube?
Yeah. I know. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, exactly.
This has been uploaded for 2 years.
This is crazy.
Yes.
It's not even
It's
age
insane.
restricted.
It's genuinely crazy. It's not, and I've
Yeah,
recorded
YouTube
this
is-
video on multiple
If
accounts.
you like
They
put
do not
like
give a shit.
educational shit, YouTube can you can pretty much get away with
Like,
anything
there's
on
that,
YouTube.
and then there's
Like there's really videos of women shaving their fucking vaginas on video. Like you see everything, and that shit is still on YouTube.
Another
Like
thing, too, with
somehow
this sort of
because
thing,
they have
I cannot believe this.
educational.
I'm floored.
Yeah.
I've seen some like
You make a
cursed
video
stuff.
on it. It's crazy.
I've made videos
Yeah,
on
no,
like
it's
this
genuinely insane.
kind of thing. Yo, Muda, did you see this? Go look at like the 38-second mark on this video.
It's crazy.
I cannot
And
believe that.
that's not the
Bro,
only
that's
one.
straight fucking Fox,
Yes.
dude.
Uncensored. Fully there for everyone to see. Like, and this video I believe is also monetized.
Bro,
I'm not
blood
100%
for
sure.
the
I have
blood
YouTube
god.
Premium.
Skulls
so,
for the skull's
you know.
throne.
Dude, I really
get
hope
them
it's
outta
not just
here.
monetized, but I hope it's manually reviewed. Like some fucking coomer sitting in the
Yeah.
fucking like YouTube monetization farm was like, that's getting it. But like, well, okay. So here's the thing. I'm one of those people where it's like, okay, on one hand, I don't like over censorship on YouTube because it fucking sucks to come across like the one.
Oh, absolutely.
Fucking working at the YouTube TOS office who's just like, that's getting taken out, that's getting taken out. You said many times, getting taken down. But like, bro, when it comes to like, I think the over sanitization that we have to go through, I think sometimes it can be a little excessive. But I mean what we just saw, that's just straight
Yeah.
up like that should be. Just
I cannot believe
Yeah,
that's
that
real.
really shouldn't
I can't
fucking be
believe
on
that's
YouTube.
It's insane.
It's
I
probably
can't
just because of
believe it
the
either. That's,
educational thing.
And it gets worse
Most
too, because
likely.
like when you look up, genuinely just if you look up Mr. Incredible Becoming Uncanny FNAF, like in the search bar, head over to the playlist tab. I won't even explain it. You guys look at it. Like
Hold on,
look
what
at
do you want me
what
to
you
do?
see.
What do you want me to do?
This is
Look
crazy.
up Mr. Incredible Becoming Canny FNAF, and then go to playlists.
Huh.
Well, you tell me what you see. It's
I'm
insane.
filtering it out, boys. Hold on.
If you just look
Oh,
up
I do all research.
You're still
B,
looking at
B
B.
is crazy.
I'm still
Still
on B. I'm full on
can't.
B.
Okay, dude, I'm looking at these Mr. Incredible Becoming Uncanny. It's
is
really it's
crazy.
all that's wild.
Yeah, it's all. It's like it's so absurd, and you know, What's also really fucked up is that a lot of the characters that they use are like children, basically. Like the meme characters that Mr. Incredible's reacting to are like 15-year-olds, 14-year-olds sometimes, and it's like clear that that's how they're drawn. It's like the people behind these channels are truly just like, I don't know, I can't see it as anything other than outwardly malicious. You know what I mean? Like
I just think it's for clickbait to get views.
It's crazy. It is, but like, I don't know. I don't see why. There's a lot of these memes too that glorify test between brothers and sisters. So it's like Mr. Incredible will be there, sort of bored, and then it's like saying, POV, your sister does this, and he gets more and more excited, and then it's like, POV, she makes you lunch, POV, whatever, POV, she gives you a blowjob, POV, you sleep together, POV, whatever, all this crazy shit, and it shows pictures, cropped obviously, of your sister doing this, and it's like, it's genuinely crazy. And to me, these videos are being seen by kids. I think it's a really, really, really bad idea to be putting the thought of being this like cool, funny thing into these kids' heads, because as we've seen in the past, the child.
I mean, with the internet,
very, very
kids nowadays have access to a lot of shit that most people my age probably didn't when they were kids as well.
This is actual. I don't understand. Why is this real?
I wonder myself, how did this become my fucking job too? Like I could have gone to college, but no, I'm looking up I'm finding rabbit holes on YouTube and making videos
paid
about
to watch,
I mean, if it pays well.
No, but I don't like it. It's not cool. It's just like disgusting,
This is
not that
wild.
General is, but like the fact that it's on YouTube and that it's being seen by little kids. Like you look at the comments on a lot of these.
Yeah, it's
Mr.
scary
videos,
how
like,
much
Give the Toilet ones,
access
and the
fucking
Circus
kids
ones.
have nowadays,
And there'll be comments
just
from little
because
boys
of the
and girls,
internet.
mostly little boys, from all over the world, who are like, please remove censor in like broken English, everywhere. Like it's so clear who the audience is. In the descriptions they'll say, yeah, this is for 13 plus. Hell no, it's not. We can see right through that crap.
I made a video, even if it's for 13 plus, that's still not right. I made a vlog a couple
it might
years
be
ago,
13 plus in
and it
certain
had a
countries,
bell in
maybe.
it, and there was a scene
Maybe in Japan.
the first minute where I slapped its and it wasn't like you couldn't see it, but it was like wearing clothing, and it was just like fully covered up. It was a sponsor spot for what is that sex place called? I forget.
Adam and Eve.
Yeah,
Adam
and
and
Eve. And my videos only got like 100K views or some shit like that. Like nothing ever went viral, and my audience was like relatively used to just sort of bizarre shit like that. And that video though got like 5 million views in a few weeks. It went insanely viral, and I deleted it. I removed it off of YouTube because all the comments were like what you're saying, like broken English, undress, take off shirt, just like these fucking horny freak weirdos. And I was like, man, this is like not even remotely close to the other 99% of content that I'm making. I don't want this audience. Like I don't. I removed it from YouTube. It didn't get 5 million views. It was like maybe 1 million or something. But it was getting a crazy amount of.
Some other people would probably take advantage of that, but
like
respect on people for just saying no, I don't want this shit.
Really, relatively speaking, to the amount of views it was getting, but just all the comments were these just really weird, broken English, sort of like as if it was being botted or just viewed in some.
Yeah, they're all just
or,
an Indian dude or some shit.
But it made me really super uncomfortable.
Yeah, no, I imagine. It's like also probably mostly kids too,
I'd assume.
Which is
yeah.
Very uncomfortable thing. So wait, was it was a video that was just a sponsor spot in a wider video basically?
Well, it was just like we had this woman dressed up sitting on the couch and we were just talking and just ignoring it, and then it just slapped its and then moved on.
That's
yeah.
It sounds really funny.
Did your sponsor,
it was supposed to be funny.
Did the sponsor not like mind that you took down the video that was doing well for them?
Oh no, they didn't care.
I mean, they already hit the view guarantee.
I mean, they made them. It was up like 2 weeks. They probably made all the money
that's
that.
Wild.
They made all the money that they cared. And probably made, they probably made all the money that they wanted. So
this
whatever.
web goes deep, and I don't even know the half of it. It's like that iceberg chart image. We're at the tip, or like where the water starts. There's so much more to see. And it's just,
can
it's
you imagine
wild.
how good of a video Mama Max could make on this if he just makes up some more stuff? Like
Sure, he could lie about a whole
He can
ton.
invent a whole rabbit hole for you.
Speaking of, oh god, I've been getting some comments about myself and Mama Max and our similarities, and I don't particularly enjoy those comments. People, they're like nice. They're like, this guy's like Mama Max,
except
But
he doesn't
but
lie.
nicer.
Except
yeah,
he's
like,
not a
Mama Max actually got
scumbag.
shit done. Yeah, exactly.
I think you just say that because you look somewhat similar to him, like an actual appearance,
your voice is
not
too
in terms of like his
high-pitched,
content.
unfortunately.
Yeah, no, exactly.
I think
I
that's
can't go
most likely what it is.
My name is Max Striker. On a deep dive,
Yeah.
I am Donald Trump.
Exactly.
No,
yeah,
but
no,
you kind of blew
it's
my
crazy.
mind away with like looking because I go down like a lot of these rabbit holes from time to time. Like,
Yeah.
you know, I used to cover a couple of these myself, and it's just like I don't think I've ever seen something with like I remember like the naked yoga stuff, but it used to exist.
Yeah.
because of
Naked
the
Yoda?
Like, you know, the guy
Yeah,
with the nair
yeah.
butthole or whatever. It's like,
yeah,
well,
yeah.
One of my faves.
we're allowed to show it just because it's you know in that border. But this is just straight up like
Educational
sex.
context.
Like it's just
Yeah.
straight up,
Yeah, no, but
you know.
straight up spread cheek Roxanne Wolf furry art.
No,
it's
for me, like
Hey,
the wildest one
spraying
was
them butt
the
cheeks.
real
Exactly.
challenge. You remember that one?
Bro, I
Oh my god,
love
wait.
that arc,
I heard
dude.
whispers of that. I don't think I ever saw
Yeah,
it.
there was
seen
like
it?
a
So
whole
there was, like,
series
this-
of it. Guy made like 4 episodes until YouTube decided to yo, it's
Yeah,
enough.
so here's the premise of the videos, right?
Oh, yeah,
like,
describe it.
these
Huh.
videos. So okay, this gay couple, right? They were like,
Right.
They had this guy was doggy style, all right, but at the midriff of his body, it was covered by like a little curtain and everything. So behind him,
God.
it was implied to be naked. So
Yeah.
Mhm.
the
Implied
challenge
nudity.
was, can you feel a real versus a challenge, right? So sometimes his boy would sneak up behind him, you know, give him a little.
Can they really have
could be using
sex
some silicone
on
implant, you never
YouTube?
know.
Right,
And it-
right. So it was like a cool little Mr. Beast kind of challenge.
Exactly.
But it's like, that's such a bullshit challenge. How do you not
Yeah.
know the difference between a f***ing piece of plastic and human?
I would
f***ing
imagine
organs?
Oh, you still sound like you're
New
talking
Mr.
from
Sodomy
experience.
But like,
Like,
the video
bruh.
got uploaded. I don't even think like it took a while for it to get like age restricted, even right?
It
Like
took
was just,
off. It got millions of views. It was
Yeah,
trending.
real-
I remember it
That's
trending.
insane. That's the next Rat and Link video right there. Real or fake?
Real.
wait, it was,
Real
I
or
didn't remember
fake?
it was
Can you
fucking
feel my
trending. Wait,
penis?
I'm pretty
Some-
sure it was. Let me see if I
I'm-
can find the
That'd be
screenshot
wild if there's like a screenshot, because that means like somebody at YouTube was like, "Yeah, that's going on the trending tab, boys."
Right, because they decide what's trending, right?
I
like they
think
have a say in.
I think I
I
don't
would
know if it's like an
imagine.
AI or something that jumps in and it's like that video.
Most likely, yeah. It actually made a lot more sense if it was an AI
What
thing.
the
Insane, dude.
I found the thumbnail.
That's insane.
Dude, this is his link posting. Oh my god, this is awful.
No way.
Okay, let me just see if I can find a screenshot of it trending. Maybe it wasn't trending. I mean, I found a screenshot of it
It's a crazy place.
800,000 views.
That's not bad at all.
800,000. Okay, that's not too
Wait, how much
bad.
time was the 800,000?
In 3
Like,
months.
like first week or something?
3 months.
Hmm.
That's the one that I
That's
found.
good stuff. Yeah. It's honestly like the more that I spend time on the internet, I realize that like I kind of have some takes that I'd like to kind of share with you guys. Probably agree or disagree. I don't know, but I really feel as though children just should not be on YouTube, on Instagram, on Twitter, on TikTok.
I agree, honestly.
Without
Yeah, same thing.
supervision at all.
Yeah, I think I grew up with a more tame YouTube, like around the early 2010s. Well, kind of more, slightly more tame. I mean, we did have like Happy Tree Friends. That was slightly more mature. But yeah, it was definitely a lot better than how it is today, though. But one thing that I really appreciated my parents did is only letting me have social media when I was in college, because that pretty much made me not like be obsessed and not need to have social media. Yeah, I only really the first social media thing that I had was in college, and was just like Facebook. Twitter I only started to use when I became a VTuber. Like I really created a Twitter account like probably a week or a month before I started streaming. Yeah, that was like the only. That's like literally the only time that I started using Twitter. Yeah, I just grew accustomed to not need fucking social media. Yeah, very fucking fortunate of that.
Because like the amount of shit that they can find, literally with 4 fucking letters like "big" on YouTube, is insane. And you know, the main kind of concern for me is that, you know, there's a lot of crazy
My
stuff.
first
on YouTube,
social media was
obviously, but
TikTok.
it's that's how you start these addictions for these little kids, and like these, you know, these
Is TikTok
YouTube
better?
shorts and stuff like
I
that.
don't
These kids
think
are gonna
so.
seek
I think
out
TikTok might be even
and, you know,
worse
that's
than.
what happened with Elsagate
It's
the first wave around. A lot of people have been telling
it's
me
not as
about
bad as
how
Facebook, but it's
they've, you know,
definitely like up there
14-year-olds,
with
which is
Twitter of being
bizarre,
somewhat
have been
toxic.
telling me their experiences
Yeah,
with that sort of
kids
thing. And
shouldn't
it's
be.
like, I really
There
just
should
kinda
be
come
like
to
a
the point
fucking
where I fully
an
believe
age
that
gap that
not that there
certain
should be a
people
law
need
about
to
it or
reach
anything, I
before
think
they
that's too
go
far.
onto social media.
Like,
Maybe
I don't know,
like
what Texas is doing,
I don't
but
know, age 12,
that
13,
children
something
just,
like
as
that.
a
Yeah.
societal sort of
Yeah, because
well-known
5-year-olds
thing
should not be
with
on fucking
parents,
Twitter
should not have
or
access
TikTok.
to the internet at all unless directly being supervised until they're like 13 at the, you know, earliest.
Yeah, I don't disagree, honestly. I think the internet's kind of become like a parenting crutch for a lot of people. It's like it's so easy to just get your kid to sit in front of his iPad all day instead of actually.
Yeah, all day just watching I don't know, Peppa
I feel,
Pig
dude, at this
compilations.
point, like, we should just we should have like a parental license. Like before we get into the whole like argument about it, I just feel like you need to do like a little. Okay, listen. We do like a driving test and shit, you know what I mean? Like to learn how to drive a car and like be able to operate a crap on the road. You should be able to like go to a fucking like state you should be able to do like a test that says, "Listen, are you fit to be a fucking parent? Do you have any idea what it's like?"
Are you mature enough
care
to
of
be
a
on
child?
social media?
Dude, like just throwing like a question. It's like, do you believe a iPad or your parental guidance is an iPad a fucking proper replacement to your parenting?
Yeah.
I mean,
and if the answer is yes,
realistically,
it's like no.
Realistically, I don't think any of the parents that are doing that
I
actually.
think I use
that it's
Discord more than
beneficial for
any
the kid. It's
other
just
socials.
right? It's like a lazy.
I mean, I kind of do the same thing though. Twitter, I bet even when I started using it, I barely used fucking Facebook or Twitter, or even TikTok. Facebook, I only used it for like college shit and maybe some notifications, see what was going on. TikTok, I only used it for uploading shorts. I never fucking used it to watch other people's shit. I only use it just to upload shit, upload my stuff. And Twitter, I occasionally see the posts that show up once like 2 maybe 3 times per day. But it only take like I don't know 10 I take like what 2 minutes max each. Yeah, something like 1 or 2 minutes max each. Yeah, something like that. I really don't spend that much time on social media even today. Man, Discord I only use that just to like check up on the pings. That's about it.
Dream stand.
True.
Dude, like I'll go to like
You're
go to,
not
like,
Twitch.
friends' places and,
I won't
they'll
say
just take,
Twitch
like,
is a social media. I think Twitch is
kids
just
can be
almost
young,
the same thing
they'll put in, like,
as
a fucking
YouTube,
tablet in front
where
of
it's
their
just
kids,
like
and it's one of those, tablets that are
a content thing.
lockdown tablets.
It's just a site where you just show content.
Yeah, but they're still like fucking tablets where you just put like stupid YouTube baby slop on for them, anyways. And they're just
Social
sitting there
media is
doing
when you
that,
just
and,
interact
like,
with other
Even
people.
like kids who are like 8 or 9, it's like they should be out there fucking playing, or at least that's what we did. It's like they're just gonna sit inside and play fucking
And, like,
mobile
messages
games
and shit.
And then I'm looking at the mobile games they're playing. I'm like, that's a fucking slot machine right there, kiddo.
Genuinely, yeah. Like Raid Shadow Legends. What happened to
Or
the days
Nikki.
of like Angry Birds and Doodle Jump?
Yeah, I was gonna say, man.
Dude,
Doodle Jump
we
was
grew up
great.
with Flash games, dude. The kids these days, like, I saw them play, like, so my aunt's kids, they loaded up Call of Duty Mobile, and, like, okay, you know, we talked about, like, how much shit they sell you on the console PC version, right?
Yeah, it's
Bro,
nothing compared to the mobile
version
stuff.
is so bad.
Right.
Like, he opens
Yeah,
up
mobile
the
games
app, right? And I'm
make
like,
you
oh,
a
that's
lot
cool
of
game
make a
Call
lot
Duty.
of fucking money.
Dude,
Just look at like
press
Genshin
X
or Call of Duty
10
Mobile.
times out of
Right, yeah.
buy this, buy this, buy this, buy this. I'm like,
That's insane.
bro, I really hope your mom does not. I hope to God my aunt does not have a fucking
Credit card assigned to it.
Have her credit card attached to this because
Yeah,
I
there
go
we go.
fucking buck wild buying that shit.
That's insane.
Yeah, I don't think
That's
I've
like
ever
thousands of
spent
dollars
any
of debt there.
money on
Dude,
mobile
it's also
games.
not just that.
Yeah, I
It's
don't
like,
think
dude,
I've
I
ever
feel
done
like
that.
growing up with like fucking shitty games.
Even
like,
when I was
actually,
like really into like town builders when I was a kid, I never spent any money on that. My stuff like Tapped Out, Simpsons Tapped Out, the Family Guy one, and Skylanders Lost Islands. I never spent any money on that shit, actual money. I was always the more patient motherfucker. There, just always just liked farming shit.
Living, but remember the horse armor? We all used to like laugh at that. Todd would sell us in horse armor.
Yeah, you can
for
definitely see that
$5, and I'm
because
like, yeah, you fucking idiot.
we've been at this for like almost 2 hours now.
I loaded up Rainbow Six and I saw like the skin. I was like, oh, that looks kind of cool. I looked at the price, and then it's like 1,600 fucking points. And then I looked at the exchange rate, and I'm like, whoa, $28. What the?
Yeah, it's insane. Fortnite ruined video game monetization, and they made
For a
it better
fuck
and worse
28
at the same
bucks for a
time.
fucking
dude,
gun.
It's wild.
Three of the wildest updates to game.
I mean, Fortnite is pretty bad with that shit, but Valorant is way worse with how they monetize their guns.
Like as far as years
Like,
have been going on,
it's
is Pokemon Go.
way
And
worse.
I don't know if you're familiar. Just this week, there was like this whole Pokemon Go drama thing. Have you heard about this?
Really?
So
I don't think so.
made
no.
the
they
characters
updated their
androgynous
avatars.
or
They were like,
something?
Oh, yeah,
they were
this
like, we
thing.
want your character.
Scroll, do you still play Pokemon Go? Because if you did, you probably already knew about this whole update for it, where they just absolutely fucked over the avatars.
Dude, your avatar.
Yeah, I think you
Pokemon
probably
Go
already know
born
about
like
this.
Yourself, and they just changed the avatars to all just be like fat and ugly. Like that.
Oh, I saw a
Like, that was the
screenshot of
update.
that because it's like
People were going
it's
crazy.
to your weight that you input, right? It's to your weight and height that they change the characters.
I don't know exactly how they changed it, but I don't think you have to put in your height and weight. But like the point is, they just
Yeah, I know.
randomly made like a whole lot of people.
Even more fucked up if it's like they completely screw over the customizations that you actually spend money
It's
on.
wild that they did that. And
Oh no, I've seen it.
Hold up, I'm gonna
so
look this
so
up. This sounds
people started
hilarious.
doing digging, and it turns out that do you remember Sweet Baby Inc. Muda?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's another
Yeah, it was just all because of a consulting
called GamerX,
consulting firm or whatever.
GAYMERX.
Hmm.
And GamerX
A consulting
works with, like,
firm.
the-
Never done it. All gamers are gay as but sure.
yeah, dude, have you seen the Andrew Tate tweet? Dude,
Bro,
your
I
wife
love
is
the Andrew
gay.
Tate tweet. That's my favorite thing. Having sex is
Oh,
gay.
that's hysterical.
Dude,
yeah.
Yeah.
Like, oh, you want to make your PB feel good? It's so funny.
Dude, we gotta get Andrew Tate on here at some point and ask him about that. Like, what's
Do
gay
it.
about that?
Get Andrew Tate and Lanky Box on the same pod. That's the most insane piece of media ever.
Oh shit! But go ahead.
Yeah,
Sorry.
but so
Yeah.
Pokemon Go, it's constantly evolving and adding terrible new changes to Pokemon Go. What used
Yeah,
to be
from my
like,
understand, this wasn't like the first really bad update that Pokemon Go got. I think there was like another one before that, but I don't remember what it was. I think it was something to do with raids, maybe?
$1 to get
I
like
know,
$100
I've never played
Pokecoins or
Pokemon
whatever.
Go.
Now it's like $1.50 for 100 Pokecoins, and 100
$1.50?
Pokecoins get you like 10 Pokeballs. It's like nothing. Like it's so
Interesting. I see.
overpriced compared to just what it was a couple of years ago. As time goes on, and every update they make just makes people more and more upset. Like, why are they doing this?
Right.
Because they want
It's
money.
not developed in house by Nintendo, is it? Is it like?
Yeah, it's like
it's like
It's someone else,
yeah,
I would imagine.
yeah, Nyan.
Okay. Because like
It's completely
I'm looking at
outsourced
some
to a
of these
different
here, It's like
company.
some of them look decent, but at the same time, it's odd because Nintendo
Yeah, they completely
hates
screw over the
girls, from what I know.
proportions,
But,
especially if you're like a female trainer.
It's weird, yeah. Interesting. Are they a Western company?
Oh,
Okay,
cool.
yeah, makes sense.
You know,
Yeah,
my
makes
thing with
sense.
the whole,
Because
like,
Japan would
Nintendo's
would not
diversity
fucking do
inclusion
this
firms, like, I
shit.
feel like the whole
This is something
like,
only
ever
fucking
since I, like,
this is
I don't
something
know,
that
the last,
only
like,
an
week or two
American
on
company would
like,
fucking
Elon's
do.
Twitter, it's always,
Because
like, fun
Japan doesn't give a shit. They would put
wild racism on the timeline.
Japan will always put will
Yeah,
never
Twitter's just
always
full of it
not
now.
give a
It's
shit
actually
about
kind of
what a
insane.
character
Alex
looks like.
Jones, literally like a few weeks ago, was like, "Yeah, you know that other guy is bad," and the comments were like, "Hold on, who told you to say that? Did they compromise you?" I'm like,
I saw that.
Yeah. As an example, Stellar Blade was made by an American company, the main protagonist would not look the way she is. Let's put it that way. All the sexy curve and shit, she will not fucking look like that at all if Stellar Blade was developed by an American company. Definitely.
I'm like sitting there. I'm like, shit. We've gotten to that point, haven't we? Jesus Christ,
dude.
I've seen like full on clans meeting
honestly,
Twitter comment sections.
I feel like it's only been in like the last year that the whole Jews control the world shtick really took hold.
Mm-hmm.
Like I've heard it like as a meme all the time. I feel like I'm actually seeing people that genuinely believe
that shit.
Yeah,
it's funny because again, Nux is Jewish.
Now it's
dude. I love just insane. Like the old like racism on the TL. Like it always like excites me because it's just like I love getting the separation of like somebody that I should probably be genuinely like away from. You know what I mean? Like growing up, you see so you read like the weirdest shit on the internet. Like you come across the wildest stuff. But I always felt like
the 4chan
right?
shit.
The old threads and shit, like people were wild there.
Or Reddit.
But it was always like I think 99% of the people in the thread were just like around. It was people like me, Caleb, Nux, you, everyone were just like memeing, you know?
Yeah, it's just like.
But there was like one guy who jumps in who was like, "Oh my god,
you're so right.
Here. There's other clan members here. What the fuck?"
Yeah, right, exactly.
The KKK?
It's really, I got called. I said that I was not
Neo-Nazis?
anti-Semitic
What
in
the
my video,
shit?
and someone was like, "Weird thing to mention. Guess we know who controls this guy. Always trying to appease his masters." And I was like, "What?
The fuck?
What does that even mean, bro? You are schizophrenic."
That's a
sorry.
argument.
Well, like, on the other hand,
You're
it's
paranoid.
Like,
That's where
you.
That's where he is.
People who like overly call you racist. Like I made a video where I talked about like this Israeli company called NSO Group and how they like spy on everybody. You know, like their whole job is to spy on every world leader. So the company, like, it's like one of Israel's, like, it's almost like their military wing in a way, like their cyber army. Where like basically they design software to break into iPhones and shit and like hack world leaders unofficially, of course. And I was just like, I'm like Apple versus Israel because Apple was literally suing this wing. So I'm just like, all right, I mentioned Israel, bro. The comment section,
it's wild.
Dude, anytime you mention Israel,
but every time you mention Israel or Hamas, the comment section is an absolute fucking cesspit.
Like, the funniest thing is, it's like, I noticed that you didn't mention anything on either side. That means you're a centrist. That means you're awful. You must be terrible.
Yeah, that too. Yeah,
it's like better be racist than a centrist.
Takes. Yeah.
And then I'm just like kind of sitting over there. I'm like, hold on a minute. I just literally talked about this one Israeli company. It has nothing to do with the government. Like it's just one company. Like
well,
you know how big the country is. You know there's people over there that just don't fucking have anything to do. It's like you could be talking about an ice cream company, right? Like the Ben and Jerry's of Israel.
Yeah, it's really the same thing as like people get like canceled on Twitter just from mentioning Russia. Like saying Russia in any like good light just because of all the shit that's going on with Ukraine. Like, bruh, not everyone in Russia is like fucking Putin.
Player 1 to serve.
The government doesn't represent the people. Do we not know that? Yeah, what the hell is this? An old picture. This was the original Pokemon Go avatars. Oh yeah, I think I've already seen this. I saw a lot of like videos from Hero Hey showing a lot of examples. Yeah, this is like this is what they were supposed to look like, and then they just make them slightly fatter or some shit.
Love 15.
And they would just bring up the.
Although the few examples that I saw were mostly just female, so I don't know how the male ones look like.
And stuff show up, right? Where it's like literally, it feels like fucking 70s Canada almost again, right? It's like, all right, where's the street for Muda? Time for him to go fucking shit there. I'm like, Jesus Christ, dude.
Damn,
dude, walk into. No, but dude, that's just.
Player 1 to serve.
Right. And this is the new one now? Wait, hold on, let me see the big difference.
30 love.
I mean, in terms of how the body looks, he looks almost the same, man. Yeah, I think it's just mostly just the female models that look very fucking different. I think, yeah, in terms of body, it's almost the same, but I think they like did some changes to the face and also the skin color, unless you changed it. Oh, they did change the skin color too. Okay, that's odd. Yeah, in terms of the body, it's pretty much the same thing. If you're a male, if you're a female, they pretty much absolutely fucked it up. They completely changed out how females looked in the game compared to males. Yeah, the face. Yeah, that is only like big different. The one big difference is like the skin color and the face. And besides that, that looks pretty much the same.
Player 1 to serve.
Yeah, I'd have to say the original looked way better. It is very fucking strange. Yeah, it is very strange. I think Hirohei explained that. Hold on, let me see if I can pull out a video of that. I've seen a lot of like videos from Hirohei explaining that shit. I think what they're trying to do is that they're being more inclusive by showing like more overweight people. I think that's what it is. Yeah, I don't get it either. Yeah, damn. Want videos? There we go. Let's see here. Where was it? Saw a couple of them.
Love 40. Game. Player 1 to serve. 15 love.
Yeah, here we go. Yeah, there's like 3 full fucking videos explaining this. Alright, let's see what we have here. Like 3 videos from Hirohei.
30-15.
Ads. Fucking at the goddamn Pepsi.
40-15.
Okay, yeah.
So, around 1 month ago, there was a lot of backlash that Pokemon Go began to get over apparent changes they were making to in-game characters. For example, this post with over 3,100 upvotes on our Pokemon Go, saying my Masato cosplay's ruined. The default pose isn't doing any favors either. Posting this before and after image for comparison. Scroll a little bit more and you can get the full picture.
What's going on with the CPU? Why is it so high? Okay, weird.
Comments such as, what?
Mine?
Is this the new update? Mine still looks normal. Only Niantic could release a visual update and make it look like a 2000s graphic. Yep, it's the worst update so far. Well, that situation has only become even worse today. As Pokemon Go has released this new update, they're essentially calling like Rediscover Yourself or Rediscover Go, saying trainers, your avatar can now look even more like you. However,
even more like you.
Seem to
This
say
makes
this
them
update
look
just made the
fat.
characters look ugly, and therefore saying that the avatar can now look even more like you is basically like an insult to their own player base. It's a shockingly bizarre move by Pokemon Go, and you can see the backlash they're getting all over social media. Responses such as, please.
Man, what the fuck is going on with the damn CPU thing? Why is it so higher than usual?
30 love.
The hell?
40 love.
Change it back. This update is just as bad as the remote raid nerfs. Y'all, please change it back. I'm not trying to be toxic, but what is this weird potato-shaped body going on here?
Player 2.
What the hell's going on? Oh, it's because it's going at 60 FPS, right? I see. It's because it's going at 60, right?
Here. And
there we go.
please
Put
tell
at
me how
480.
you think the new avatar looks better in any way. I'll zoom this comparison up by Rhea so you can take a better look at that and some of the changes, which is, as mentioned, just bizarre. Here's another example, saying no one asked for this.
Yeah, there we go.
Revert it.
This is the big difference
So, yeah,
that
no one
I
asked
noticed.
for
It was
this.
just
They were
mostly
happy with
just
the way
from the
their
female
avatars looked already.
trainers.
And Pokemon Go's like, nah, we can't have that. Like, Why? This response alleging that Pokemon Go is actually buying fake positive comments from seemingly bot accounts or something, and posting some examples of that right here. Back on our Pokemon Go, the subreddit is filled with top posts like this of
look
people
at that.
calling
That
the
looks
update
just-
atrocious and
just
posting
looks like
more
shit.
examples of what happened to their characters. Check this one out. It says, I thought the new
They even
update,
give 'em the
Avatar
fucking
update wasn't
tint.
that bad until I saw this. What is going on here? This post with over 7,600 upvotes titled, I have no
Yeah,
words.
they also fucking
and simply
they
showing
fucked with
these
the skin
characters
color
like
for some
this does
reason.
not even look like the same character. Looks like a completely different character. Imagine you put all that care and love into your account, and then suddenly one update occurs, and they're like, "This is you now." The update
This is the
finally
you.
hit.
This is the new you.
Professor Willow. I don't feel so good. Mystic7, one of the most popular Pokemon Go YouTubers, had asked, how do you feel about the new Pokemon Go Rediscover Yourself update? Also, if you have memes, please reply with them. I think that's already
Weird
kind of hinting at
memes.
what people might feel about it. We got this response. It's disgustingly, hideously awful. Oh gosh, memeing about like companies'
right.
microtransactions these days. Your old avatar back. A ticket to access what was once free. You must play during the specified time to receive all your old stuff.
Oh god, I wouldn't be surprised
This
they
person
actually did
posts
that
some of the
one.
new avatars and then compares them
Oh,
to
I
the
love this
Powerpuff
one.
Girls, except it's not the Powerpuff Girls. It's like criminals pretending
Just
to be the
compare them
Powerpuff
to the
Girls.
fake- the
We'll
fake
take a look at like
Powerpuff
one
Girls
more
thing.
example here. I think you're getting the picture pretty well, but this post back on Reddit says, seriously,
Yeah, most of the
considering
difference that I
deleting
see is
this
just from the
game.
female
And
trainers.
once again, we've got another comparison image. 2,500 upvotes on that one. I forgot to show some of the upvotes on some of the other posts I took a look at, but they've all been like top front page posts with thousands of upvotes. So yeah, let me know what you think about this update and why you
We
think
can call it
Niantic
that.
may have rolled these changes out. As always, thank you for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed this segment. And
Alright, there's gonna be like 2 more, I think, that we need to watch. Oh, where is it? There you go. Another ad. Piss off.
yesterday, we talked about
we
Pokemon
go.
Go and an update that Niantic rolled out. The update having seemingly upset the majority of players, as many say that their characters in-game have been ruined by the update. Players further saying that Niantic has, for some reason, made their characters look ugly, pointing out
Right,
how
yeah,
certain
well, I
features
understand
were
they use,
removed
like,
or reduced, skin tones changed, and
some
faces
kind of
looking very, very
social
uncanny.
form or some
Well,
shit?
we've got quite an interesting update in this one, so please consider liking and or subscribing if you'd like to help this video get out there. So, people have understandably been wondering, why would Niantic make
Yeah,
these
there we go.
changes, especially when nobody asked for them and
This is what
seemingly
we wanna know.
most people dislike them? Well, people are speculating that
The
GamerX
consulting
might be
firm.
the reason why Niantic has
Gamer.
rolled out these updates. We'll take a look at how true that may or may not be, but first, what exactly is GamerX? Well, they apparently claim to be an LGBTQ+ nonprofit corporation.
Yeah, they asked the help of GamerX to like do some stuff with the game to be quote unquote more inclusive.
And, to
And
no
then
one's
this is the
surprise,
result
they
that-
offer the
that we
corporate
got.
style grifting of consulting and training with a focus on LGBTQIA+ curricula. And on their website, they show that one of their clients is indeed Niantic. Everyone probably knows who Niantic is already, but just to be sure, Niantic is an American software development company based in San Francisco and responsible for the development of Pokemon
Yeah,
Go.
only in
now,
America.
turning to GamerX, and given the charity
You
work
do
that we've
not
done here on
see
the
this-
channel,
you do
I'm
not
pretty
see this
familiar
shit
with
come-
looking
come
into
from
credible
Japan.
or not credible charities. And looking into GamerX, I found this to be rather interesting. GuideStar had reported this organization's exempt status was automatically revoked by the IRS for failure to file a Form 990, 990-EZ, 990-N, or 990-PF for 3 consecutive years. Further investigation and due diligence are warranted. Years ago, there were also a number of very
Mine also
disturbing
does.
claims about GamerX executives. VentureBeat had reported that Matt Kahn, the prior CEO of GamerX, stepped down after a series of misconduct
after allegations.
including verbally abusing and sexually harassing employees. Following that, co-founder
Right. The funny thing though is that the first CEO got fired and then the new one came in. But then the new CEO also had some fucking allegations, so they had to hire a third one.
and President Tony Rocca would apparently be running the company for the foreseeable future. However, that also went terribly, it seems.
Yeah.
As Polygon had reported that shortly after Tony Rocca took that position, Rocca was also accused of inappropriate behavior, causing
Yeah, so
yet
they had
another
to get
shift in management.
so now they have to
Niantic
work
has
on
decided
getting
it
a
would be
third
good idea to
CEO
work with a
because
company
the
that has
last
a
two
history of serious
had
misconduct
allegations on them.
allegations and a failure to perform their proper duties as a nonprofit.
And then you wonder
This
why
partnership
the whole Pokemon
potentially
thing
and
happened.
arguably even likely leading to the recent patch that Pokemon Go has seen and the massive backlash that it has incurred. That seems to be all of the most important information on this topic, and since I like to be brief, I suppose I'll leave it there. As always, thank you so much for your time. Once again,
Right, we have one more to watch. This one, I think. I think there's no more that we have to watch. No, okay, there's still one more. Okay, there's like 2 more to see. Yeah, this one and then this one. Right. Always with the fucking ads.
Alright guys, thanks for tuning in. Over the last 2 days, I've talked a lot about the Pokemon Go situation. Essentially, a recent update on Pokemon Go caused a lot of backlash over the forced changes that were made to people's characters, their avatars. I then further looked into Niantic's association with this company known as GamerX, which claims to be some sort of non-profit for LGBT people. Although they've apparently not been running the company properly, causing them to have issues with the IRS, making them look like a very shady non-profit. Furthermore, multiple executives at that company have been accused of various...
I never understand like this types of implementation. The worst way they can implement some inclusivity is just like forcing that shit onto any like media. Yeah. If you force that shit, it never fucking works. I think that by there is like the best way of inclusivity, right? It's just like put some random flags on some of the hooks. Yeah, I think that's like the best version of some kind of inclusivity. They don't screw up. They don't fuck with any of the models or any of the characters. Any of the enemies. They just put like random flags here and there. That's actually a good one. It's stuff like this that just pisses everyone off, man.
Sexual misconduct allegations. Their prior CEO, Matt Kahn, had stepped down after numerous accusations of sexual misconduct. Matt Kahn was then replaced by Tony Rocca, who, get this, a mere few days later was also apparently accused of allegations of inappropriate behavior at the company, this causing yet another change in management. And this seemingly corrupt company, GamerX, is who Niantic has apparently been getting consulting advice on LGBT-related issues from. It seems like far too many of these LGBT consulting
don't give a
firms
shit
are really
about
just
inclusivity.
grifters doing reprehensible things and trying to hide behind the label LGBT as a shield, thus marking
Yeah,
the
they're
dividers between
grifters.
LGBT people. For example, some on various subreddits and YouTube channels are siding with the corpos
Yeah,
and
literal
defending these sort of
grifters.
corrupt and predatory consultancy firms, while other LGBT people take a stand against that corruption and call them out. In the face of all this backlash, many players are taking to the App Store to voice their opinion and give negative reviews. However, some are claiming that those reviews are being hidden. And with all this backlash occurring, it seems like now
kidding.
we've actually got a response addressing the situation from Pokemon Go. Or more specifically, this account on Twitter, where they claim to be the lead community manager for Pokemon Go. The response reading,
Painfully
regarding
queer.
avatars.
White
I've
silence
been reading
is
and
white
building notes,
consent.
but I'd
What?
love to hear what folks think. Some caveat regarding
What did I
avatars.
say? White silence is white consent? What?
I've been reading and building notes, but I'd love to hear what folks think. Some caveats. Cruelty gets ignored. Critical, specific feedback is on what isn't working is great. Saying what you like is just as important as what you don't like. I want both. Side note here too, diversity means everyone, so your feedback is valuable regardless of who you are. Love all the feedback I'm getting so far. Thank you for being both critical and respectful. It's not the worst response, but that is a very low bar when it comes to corporate
Yeah.
responses to backlash. One might also wonder if that tweet was simply made for optics, as there's already plenty of information on
Might
what players
have
are
been.
unhappy about all over social media. Furthermore, the responses were eventually
I
locked,
mean, what,
so only certain
what
people
would they
could
want to
respond.
fucking say?
However,
Like we
if
fucked
Niantic
up
were to cut ties
and
with
we're gonna
GamerX
just
and
change it?
actually
They're
listen
not
to
gonna
player
fucking
feedback
do
on
that.
these issues, perhaps they can actually win some goodwill back. It's difficult to imagine that Niantic would even want to have an association with GamerX, let alone pay them for consulting advice, given the company's disturbing history. I suppose time will tell what actions they take, or don't take. Consider letting me know what you think about the response by the Pokemon Go lead community manager and the situation at large. As always, thank you for your time. I hope you enjoyed this segment and...
Okay, alright. One more we have to watch. Where is it? Yeah, they're this one.
It's now been over a week since the Pokemon Go disaster began, where Niantic rolled out a recent update as more inclusive and realistic. However, the patch came with serious issues. Many players had their characters
Inclusive.
ruined, as changes were forced upon their characters. Female characters, for example, having their hips noticeably reduced and more. The update even made many outfits look terrible
also
on the new
they're
character
making
models,
the pants
including
way
outfits
more
people
fucking
paid
baggy.
for. However, it seems Niantic is not issuing any refunds. A recent top post on our Pokemon Go talks about Niantic's silence on the issue, and how they are instead apparently increasing advertisement balloons in-game, as well as pushing coin packages to the top of the in-game store. which generates a sense of begging on Niantic's part. Another recent top post from one day ago reads, "I want my avatar back," pointing out a number of issues with the update, and including this image for comparison. As you can see, her character's hips have essentially been removed, and it looks like the shoulders are more broad too, although that might just be the perspective with the hip reduction.
The
A top
character model
response
look
saying,
like
"Give us our waist back."
look
The OP
like
saying,
the same
"Yes,
posture
please,
as
can I have
like
my waist
the
back?"
male
Someone else
model.
says, "Yeah, let's keep the heat on." It's a ridiculous downgrade.
Yeah, they just
should have
completely
just
removed
released proper
the
body
different
types, make
posture for
everyone happy,
female
and build off
trainers for
those.
some reason.
The defaults all look male. Plastering boobs on a male body does not make it a woman's body for most of us. It's weak, and altogether curvy women are not represented whatsoever. Elsewhere, people talked about prior issues that were in-game, and how Niantic apparently did nothing to...
Yeah, that's the thing. We want to be inclusive, unless you're a hot woman. In which case, fuck you.
Despite the protests, saying they really don't care about their players. All of that takes us to this post from just 3 hours ago, titled "Niantic Doubling Down on Avatar Update, Tweet," with the caption, "Read the room, Niantic." And indeed, going to Twitter, we can see that in the face of all this backlash, Pokemon Go's just like, "With the all-new Avatar Update, trainers can now customize their eye color." Here's a preview of some of the options that are now in Pokemon Go. Yeah, okay, Niantic, because this is exactly what players are asking for right now. Responses such as option to on-discover this update, please. How about listening to these comments and the community? Revert the update. Roll it back. It literally is that bad. Advertising it just makes it worse. Pokemon Go's tweet about the eye color stuff from just 3 hours ago. So yeah, it seems like they're hoping all of the backlash will just blow over. It's a shame because people just want to enjoy a cute Pokemon game, but apparently Niantic's just gonna do
And
Niantic
people just
things.
had to
Let me know what you think about this
money.
ongoing situation, and if you enjoyed this segment, also
Alright, I think that should be all of them. Man, this is just a fucking shitty ass situation. I was already not really into Pokemon Go, and this just makes it really not wanna fucking do anything with it. Just stay as far away from the fucking game as possible.
That's just like a social media angle in general. And sometimes I feel like trying like we used to be a point where like even with the Alex Jones example I brought up where he's like, yeah, this Hitler guy, he's pretty bad, and I'm like, man, that used to be like the most default like answer you could give, you know? It's like, of course, obviously, and now it's just like everyone in the
Yeah, some of my Pokemon Go friends hate the new avatars. I mean, I don't blame them. They just look like shit. Yeah, they really don't look like anything good. Yeah, I don't get why they probably just extorted them into like, I think Nux put in like a video that he did. I think Nux put in the best way where they probably extorted them into like wanting their help because they wanna. How he put it? How he put it was like it's a little hard to explain. I mean, for me at least, I'm pretty fucking bad at explaining shit. But yeah, let's see. He's explained the way that if the company Nyack, the company that made Pokemon Go, didn't ask for GamerX's help, they'll like extort them in a way that'll make them look bad. Like for example, like GamerX being like, "Oh, you don't want our help? Well, we can go on Twitter and say we don't need help from an inclusive firm that gives more inclusivity to your game. That makes you think that you're anti-LGBT or some shit." Yeah, I think that's what Next probably explained. I think I'm just bad at explaining it. They extorted it into like making like the game look like it's anti-LGBT when in reality they just didn't want to like get their help, especially from the help of like GamerX, where they have like priors of doing some really illegal shit. If both Nux and Hero have explained.
The comments, it's like, well, who compromised you? And like I said something too that pissed off like the anime nerds a little bit.
They're just
like,
grifters.
it's always the anime profile picture.
They just want to use the old
overly
LGBT shit inclusivity just to make money.
I show my face, okay? Now you can say all the shit you want, but the moment you hide behind a character from One Piece,
yeah, Nux.
Damn, bro.
No, but it's like there's like no salient response to it either. I'm like, all right, well, okay, immediately opinion discarded. Let's fucking move on, I guess. But I don't know.
At this point,
Internet's-
I like have a very hard time valuing an opinion coming from someone that wouldn't face repercussions if they did something horrible, like on the internet. You know, like if someone would sit here and give false sexual assault allegations to some YouTuber, and it ends up being proven false.
Like
and
that
they'll
shit
just,
always
kind of
fucking happens
melt
nowadays.
into the masses, and like they're never gonna actually face repercussions from it. Then their word is worth much less online. You know?
Right.
Yeah, totally.
Because then they could say
Yeah.
anything.
Yeah, I mean anyone can really. That's kind of what I've been worrying about.
Anyone
is
can
that,
fucking
like,
say anything.
I don't know who
And
I'm
people are
piss
gonna
off
believe it
next.
with
like,
no
I've never been in
facts.
any sort of controversy, and I don't intend on doing any. Like I don't intend on being in any.
That's just Twitter in general.
At least
They'll
yeah,
believe
no,
anything without any
because I haven't
proof.
done anything wrong, at least yet. But like it's. I always kind of have that anxiety. I hear stories, like with Quiet and stuff like that. Certain people who just have these hit.
Yeah,
pieces
Quiet
and
really
stuff
had a really bad fucking
and then, like,
thing going just because
lose half
one
their
random
audience to a
fucking
false claim.
shithead
It's just
that
kind of
tried to
insane.
cancel him.
And it scares me.
And then Quiet just pulled out the fucking receipts and absolutely cum dumpstered on the guy.
Honestly, I feel like it's
As
one of
Nux
the
likes
kind
to
of.
say.
I have an
being
answer
doxxed,
for
too.
false claims and doxes. Never interact with anybody on the internet
Real.
that just doesn't go before bed. That doesn't have a bedtime by like 10 p.m. That's my rule. Honest to God, I've always said this. Listen, there's two types of YouTubers: the most responsible ones that are in bed by 10, up by 6, doing their fucking shit like us here in the call. Okay, most people we've had on this podcast, right, have been like well-adjusted, normal people. Okay, I think
Most
most
of us-
adjusted
most
out
of us
all
are.
of our episodes was like this guy named Noke Eric.
Dude.
The most regular dude.
I love that guy.
The regular. You know, that's the only episode of the podcast, and the final one my mom watched. By the way, No Eric
That's
one.
funny.
She like looked at that. She's like, "Who's this guy?" And I'm like, here's the channel. Like I brought the channel up to her, and she was just like, "Oh, he's one of the." Like she saw the title for the mom video, and she's like, "Well, I'm done."
I'm done.
Okay.
I see
we
enough.
have good adjusted people, but usually with like when I find like a YouTuber or like a group of people that are like they still act like they're in high school, I'm just always far away from that shit because you never know what comes out, right? Like,
Yeah.
so
I
that's
feel like it's kind of a risk to interact with certain people. Honestly,
I feel like it's
my
a risk
protection
to
against
interact
that
with basically
With any
anyone
people
once it gets
on the
personal.
internet.
Especially if you're
Even
becoming
in,
good, you're getting
in real
into, like,
life,
sort of
because those
intimate
people can actually
relationship with them, you have to, like,
also
really
fuck
know
you up
them,
on the internet.
before doing something like that.
Exactly what happened with Quiet.
You gotta really
Fuck
trust
your
someone.
fans,
Yeah,
bro.
Definitely.
Don't do it.
Yeah, I would never. I don't understand that. It seems like the worst. First of all,
All for fucking
it's
clout.
predatory. I think there's a
Meaningless
definitely a
fucking
level
clout.
of like I think there's an extent to where if someone like ends up falling in love with someone who is a fan that they met through
okay. But
some
what
sort
about
of
like
means.
rock stars and shit?
Yeah, no, it's the same
Yeah.
thing. It's the same thing. It's. I think it's up, but with YouTubers, for some reason, it feels worse than rock. I guess it's just Rockstars is more generalized. I suppose it's farther away. It's more of a level of like stardom and untouchability. But it's like Dream and Elvis.
What
A different time, obviously.
comparison.
I
Dream?
was just like blown away for a second there. Just completely stunned into silence.
Dude, what happened?
You know
What
I might,
happened with
though.
our dream friend? Like I watched his response video to all of his shit, and everyone still gives him crap for it. He can't win. Like he literally cannot win about it.
Yeah,
Damn.
I honestly like something. I was very much keeping up to track with the whole thing, and like he talks about it at the end of his video, like the Google Doc thing of that girl that he was like texting when she was 17 and stuff, who the person on Twitter was like leaking and all that stuff. And I realized he had a really good, not that I'm saying it was true or false, but he had a really, really good means of dismissing that entire document by mentioning the fact that she was kind of doxxed in it.
Damn. I'm asking my friend Ash to make a PNG tuber avatar for me. I'm mainly gonna use it for when I'm streaming directly on my computer, so I don't have to keep plugging in my webcam. So, okay, yeah. That makes sense, yeah. That's the reason why I do this shit as well with the PNG model. Because my computer just can't handle having the video and the game going at the same time, huh? Yeah, you can kind of see when I try putting the video at 60 frames, it could barely fucking run it.
and then is basically like, I'm not even going to talk about it because of the fact that it disrespects her in that way. Where that document held most of the proof that people were talking about. So in that one fell swoop, he effectively dismissed all the arguments in that.
When I get the better
document
PC,
on
I'm
account of
probably
the
just
fact
gonna
that
use the PNG mod for
they
like
took too much of her
really
information,
demanding
which to me,
games on PC, on Steam.
Everything else, I was like, okay, that makes sense. And then there, I was like, okay, maybe there's something to hide there, because he covered everything else but what was said there, and it's kind of like, I don't know, definitely a little suspicious to me.
I don't know. I feel like there's once you have like your certified hate group on the internet, like you're never gonna appease them. There's no amount of like even people that have been completely vindicated of
Yeah, there's always gonna be those few people that they hate because they just want to hate.
Replies that says, "Hey, aren't you the file?" It's like, you know,
right,
even though it's completely been debunked, your haters
Because they just don't care.
They are more loyal.
They hate because they
The
hate.
hater groups on the internet is like sometimes you will just find like the one hater who interact like the most.
I also like it where it can also be used for streaming on other people's channels too. Oh yeah, that too.
The weirdest phenomenon to me is like, okay, if I hate somebody on the internet, right? I don't like fucking talk to them. You know, I don't even bother interacting with them, right? Like, I don't even think about them. You know, like ever since when I
They're
covered
off
like
my
the
mind.
completionist, when that bridge got fucking burned because I was lied to so many fucking time, Max and everything. It's like you usually keep tabs as you're making the video on it, right? Or like covering the story.
Yeah. Right,
And
two more
then
wins
right
for him,
after that,
and we
I
should
just
be good
immediately,
with the
like,
ranked
throw-
match,
my
with
brain
ranked matches.
turns that off, and I never look at these people again, right? And sometimes there's the inkling, like if somebody mentions the name to me, I like look it up. I'm like, oh, it's worse than it was before. Goodbye. But yeah, I don't know. That's one of the things. But like somebody that just
Maybe if we do another game together, I can send you my PNG model for it. I mean, I could probably do that.
exists to
You know, if my PC
constantly
can
be in your
handle it.
mentions and give you shit. I'm just like, I don't understand that like existence. Like, what drives you to do that? You know, like what?
Yeah,
makes you
I have
go
someone
through
like
that?
that.
No.
It's
Okay,
really weird.
this is the
'cause
last
they're like
one.
my biggest fan, but also my biggest hater at the same time.
They just want to fuck you. dude.
And yeah, I think so, honestly.
Last
it was
ranked
weird. They were
match
like a defender
for both of us.
LCK content, like justifying its existence and its content, which is really horrible takes. I don't even know. I didn't understand them to begin with. They didn't make sense. But since then, he just like comments making like odd sly remarks here and there, and it's just like really, really weird because it's, I mean, every video of mine he's like, oh well, look at that part right there where he didn't mention that, or
Yeah, I think where it bounces to, like, yeah,
something,
yeah.
you
If
know,
you use
like
like
that.
reactive
Just, like,
PNG,
odd, bad
it's
points
you
that
you,
are just
you are
kinda
given the
sly.
option for it to bounce.
That's great.
Proofreader
Like,
right there,
come on,
bro.
man.
Guys,
No, it's,
I have to interject. I must leave. I have to go.
It also gives you like the option to have 2 frames of animation for when the mouth opens, when the mouth closes. I don't have a PNG for when my mouth closes, so I just have like both of them be the same thing. So it just makes the thing bounce.
Always a pleasure.
I'll probably be here next
Whereas
week.
like most people just have like 2 images changing every time they
I swear to
speak.
God, bro, he's so committed to spreading diabetes worldwide.
God, it's a
not
lot of
even
work,
funny.
man.
He's so fucking ready.
All right,
Okay,
boys.
listen,
Yeah, I
Caleb, I'm
imagine.
looking forward to the next YouTuber apology so I can see him in one of your thumbnails with the ukulele.
Hi, bottom. Good to see you
It's
again,
good.
Raimundo. And some more podcast.
Good seeing you.
I guess I'm not doing the outro. I'll see you guys.
All right, take care, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, I swear to God, his commitment to spread. Dude, the amount of sugar that Sour Boys has is like just under the amount that he can legally distribute. Like it's actually
That's
such
awesome.
a Texan business. It's not even funny.
Dude, I'm telling you, I
Bro.
love the Caleb
wait,
character
what do you mean just
development.
under the legal
No, I'm
amount?
fucking
'Cause
around.
there's
I don't know
very
what the
little.
thing is, but it's just
gotcha.
loaded. It's like I remember
Alright.
when we were talking about it. Like we just
Ranked
joked about it,
matches
like,
are
what if
done
they made, like, a healthy
for
version
both.
of the candy
He was
thing?
like, no, never.
And I think that should do for today,
He's like,
though.
it's
Yeah.
candy, bro.
Yeah,
It's
reach
supposed
ranked
to be
matches
fucking
finally
healthy.
done.
Like, what
All
the
that's
fuck?
missing now is just
Is
online
it
tour
out of
and
most candies, it would be
online tour and rank and friendly or network or whatever. I always with online tour, I think I only need like less than 100. Yeah, I think I already have like 50 plus wins on online tour. Although I don't know how many wins he has. How many you said? You need let's see, hold on. Yeah, ranked is done. Huh? Yeah, here we go. I already have 50 of them done. We need 150? Yeah, something like, yeah, 150. Technically, you need 250 friendly matches, but online matches actually count for friendly matches as well. So you only need 100 friendly matches. Yeah. You need 250 matches in total, but the 150 online tour events actually count for friendly matches. So you only need 100 friendly matches. And I already have 50 of them. So I only need 100 online tour events. Or less than 100. I don't know exactly how many I have. And then the rest is just gonna be for friendly online matches, which they don't take as long as normal online matches. Whenever we do Hawks, are we gonna be using VC? I mean, we could. Yeah, the guy said he also has Hawks, so once we're done with Virtual Towers, we can do the first Hawks. Although I think there's a trophy where you need 5 people. Well, there's one trophy. The rest you can get like with 2 or 3 people, with me, him, and you. But there's like I think only one trophy where you need 5. I think. I need to look into that. Although I haven't actually seen any like video guides or whatever, so I have to do a bit more research onto it. And I have not seen Hawk 2 yet. I don't know how many people actually need for the multiplayer on that one. But yeah, I think that should do for today though. Let's see. Where the hell is it? There you are. Get rid of that. I'm gonna put this singing trophy, because I think I got 2 of them, one in each game. There we go. I probably shouldn't have shown that, but forgot to turn off the capture card. I'm pretty sure I didn't show much. Yeah, I don't think so. Okay. Yeah, change over here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't show anything. Just my friends list. That's about it. Okay, here we go. That should do. So yeah, that's gonna be it for this session of both Ratchet and Clank and Virtua Tennis. Although we just ended up doing more Virtua Tennis than anything. Yeah, we just played Ratchet and Clank, just wait for the guy. Because he was a little late. But we still managed to do pretty good, huh? We finally done with half of the multiplayer for Virtua Tennis. Yeah, now the rest is just more the same with Online Tour, where you need... I only need 100 wins. And then friendly matches, they're like way short compared to regular online matches. So yeah, we'll see how long it's gonna take to get the rest done. Probably shouldn't take too long. Yeah, we'll see. I can probably finish this off in like maybe two weeks from now. Yeah, something like that. We'll see. So yeah, that's gonna be it for today though. Next stream shall be tomorrow, where we are gonna be pretty much doing more of the same. Yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna be doing more Virtua Tennis if the guy shows up on time. If not, then we just do more Ratchet and Clank. Yeah, same thing. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, again, next stream shall be tomorrow at 9:30 PM GMT1, where we are gonna be doing more of the same that we did today. So yeah, if you like to be notified when I go live or any other shenanigans of mine or stream schedules or video uploads, you can go to my Discord where you'll be notified as such. And if you also want to keep track of any previous stream channels in the past, you can also go to my YouTube channel as well. Now with all that said and done, who are we gonna be rating today? Yeah, let's see what F-Burb? F-Burb. Yeah, let's see what he's up to. Or what they're up to. Twitch needs another fucking update. F-Bird? Okay, sure. Doing some Gmod. Here we go. So yeah, for this stream we are gonna be rating F-Bird. Right now they're going through Gary's mod and playing some prop hunt maybe? I don't know. So yeah, you guys have fun with F-Bird. Have yourselves a merry rest day. And as always, have a good one. Bye. Bye-bye. See ya. Have a good one. Bye. Bye-bye. See ya.